Yo.
Yeah.
We're back.
How's it going?
Don't copy that sloppy. What's going on?
That's cute. That's cute.
You read the fuck out?
What do you mean? A little bit.
Reggie walked in here basically being like, damn. Okay. All right. Well.
I had an extra trip today to do over.
That's fine. Yeah. That's fine. Again, I was under the impression that your you had your ability to tank the debuffs of some herbal essence was pretty high.
Well, there are different levels,
Yeah.
There are levels to this shit.
Yeah, but I want to say I feel like your resistance has been built to the point where there will be no like execution errors or fuck ups. There will just be like increased states of buzz.
No, there are definitely debuffs on execution sometimes too. Sometimes it takes a moment to like settle down and be like, okay, I'm back. I'm in full control,
Okay.
But this time it wasn't like that I lost control. I was focused on the music and I came from a different direction and I went in autopilot. And at some point I realized
got off at the wrong stop.
Yep. I took the wrong turn, went to the old metro station, and I was like, wait a minute. Oh God. I came from
Yeah. That's all right. That's okay.
Because we both moved, and I came from the direction of my old spot.
It's a lot. There's point A and there's point B, and now there's point C and point D. So
I came from point A, and I was elevated.
Damn, that's crazy.
And I was listening to the music, just going through the motions, and I realized I was not at point D.
Wow.
Yeah, it happens.
It's a lot to juggle.
Yeah, you know.
All right.
You need a certain level of focus sometimes.
Yeah. The struggle is real, but we all gonna make it,
Absolutely.
Point C and D. All right. Well, anyways, what is up, everybody? Hope you're having a happy Friday. Yeah, we're slopping it up. We're back in there. But before we do, we're gonna catch up on a couple of the trailers and see what's going on with some of these announcements. We got a minute, and I appreciate it in a digestible form. So now that we can kind of just scroll through at our leisure,
that's gonna be helpful.
It'll be much better. Exactly. Armored Correlator, not today, but we will see. Mainly, we slop stream in today, and that's just the plan. Manita, how you doing? Appreciate the resub. Always a pleasure to see you, buddy. Dread FGC. Deposit the slop directly into my jaws. Damn. Just coming out the sides. Rextarian, how you doing? Good morning, Dreads and Fro. No spoiler comments. Hope you enjoy the show and cork your thoughts freely. Cork your thoughts. Cork your thoughts. Corking is an action of corking a bottle. It would make me think you're implying like to contain your thoughts, or unless you mean uncorking. If you uncork, you're letting it flow. If you cork, you're containing it.
Unless to cork something, does it mean also to remove a cork?
Yeah, uncorking is to remove the container. Yes, it's to open up the can. Which is, I'm pretty sure, not what you meant, but I think I get what you're getting at. Ozrabbit, how you doing? Thus, we return to the monthly dose of slop. Can't wait to see what submissions will push the boys across the line. What other Darkest Dungeon debuffs Reggie will stack up? Yeah, well, we just touched on it. Right?
Got one already.
Yeah.
There's two levels of like debuffs, right? There's like before you go insane or whatever.
Oh no, the stress meter. You're thinking, there's debuffs, because I was definitely thinking of debuffs, and there's debuff resistance. And there's a couple of things you can resist getting moved around and shoved, and your resistance to getting moved around is extremely low right now. So you're getting tossed left and right. Every enemy is hitting you and pulling you into rank 4 and to rank 1. You're getting
I'm getting shifted.
You're getting shoved. And your will is being tested, and the result is fucking just blazed out. Green the fuck out. It is what it is. Damn. Yeah, I gotta do a Darkest Dungeon stream soon. Like I just made it to the final chapter.
Oh.
And it's getting hype. And I want to show people what's happening in that game, so we can do a really fun stream of that. And I feel like I'm extremely familiar with it, so like we can just smoothly, you know, get into all the good shit.
Yeah. You can maybe guarantee some smooth sailing unless you get some bad rolls.
Yeah, for sure, you know. Yuribo26, how you doing? Yeah, give me that delicious garbage. Glom, glom, glom. Ego Gangel. Ego Angel, excuse me. The slop begins now. Pumpkinkin, time for slop. Kohimbo, really appreciate you slopping all over us today. By the way, I'm loving the BRC playthrough. Keep doing you, man. Thank you very much.
Cheers.
These descriptions of getting slopped on are getting more and more picturesque, more vivid.
Slop on me, daddy. Oh,
bless us, slop father. Your Uncle Kevin says Venus.
All right. Thank you, Uncle Kevin.
True. Super Casual Bloom, how you doing?
It's always an uncle, anyway.
Hey, Woolie. Hey, Reggie. Random question. Candle company wants you to make a candle scent after you. What is it called, and what is your desired scent? Oh, not me. Something I like. I don't want to package my... Well, I'm not no Gwyneth Paltrow. This ain't Goop, man. Nah. There are no alluring scents here to be found, unless you're one of them, like, you know, there's like those ladies that like love the musk kind of thing. You know, there's like have you seen, like, there's
the
a
musk?
Yeah, there's like smell parties or scent parties.
Oh,
right. I remember learning about that from Penn and Teller, where there'd be these like little, basically like a speed dating event where you can go and meet people. But like you bring along like a worn piece of clothing.
Oh, that's messed up.
Right. And like so your brain automatically goes, that's fucking gross. And you're correct. But I remember it was like, it's like a t-shirt, you know, don't bring your fucking stained undies.
Yeah.
But you can, but maybe put it in the back if they really want to,
okay.
You know, but bring like a t-shirt in a Ziploc, and then like, people will like smell it and it'll be like, oh, you're number 14. Oh, that's you. Oh, I like your smell. If you're somebody who responds strongly to people's smells, which is a thing, you know, and it's a fairly common thing, but it's not, I mean, I don't know anybody, but apparently it's a thing that is like, yeah, there are enough people out there that like are like, no, the scent of somebody I like, I can tell in advance. And it has a huge effect on whether or not you're going to be attracted to person. So
pheromones, I guess.
Yes, Woolie, you seem to know a lot about this because Penn and Teller's Bullshit had an episode all about it. It's a great show. I own 4 seasons of it on DVD from years ago, and there's tons of stuff they cover. One of which was the pheromones and scents and things like that. And I think they did an episode on whether or not you can actually, whether or not it's real or whatever. And so they found these little dating scent parties, you know, and and they swore by it, and they talked to some girls that were like, oh yeah, no, like I can tell right off the bat I'm gonna like this guy or not or whatever. And
good results. Like,
I mean,
I guess it worked. Did it work? Was there a follow-up to this?
I don't remember because it's been a long time, but I think it was kind of placebo. I think it was kind of like, well, if you want to believe in this, then you'll enjoy the results you get. But I don't know. You know, if anything, I think it's one of those.
Smell like that sweat and sunlight is. I love it. Yeah. I want to see that person.
So I think I don't remember the conclusions, but the vibe I kind of remember is like, if you're just cold snoofing even, you're not gonna necessarily be like, oh yeah, this person, like, you know what I mean? Like, but if you like somebody already and you're associating their smell or scent,
Oh yeah, if you love somebody, you'll.
then it's positive reinforcement. And when you smell that some other time, it'll remind you, because scent is a strong memory producer, and therefore that's what you're going to be looking for. And perhaps even the people who are like, I'm a strong scent person, what you really have is just a strong memory for the people you liked, and you're looking for that or something close to that, because you're associating those memories together, as opposed to just out in the wild with no other stimuli. You can smell some sweaty fucking,
And go wild.
and go and be like, yeah, that's the one, right? So that it seems like it's a thing that can accentuate if you are attracted to a person, is the most reasonable.
If you are attracted, definitely.
If
But the
this
reverse,
yes, and
what's
this
going
is
off a smell, that's wild.
and this is giving like snoofers the most charitable interpretation of events, right?
Because there must be some association that's being made in their head, you know?
Yeah.
Like they probably like really liked someone, and then they bathed in their smell, and then they went their separate ways, and they're like, yeah, but that smell, I really like that.
I missed that smell.
So
exactly.
I want to smell people's stuff. And
So you're
it's
just
kinda
looking for
weird.
someone that might remind you of that. Exactly.
Finding that same spanny smell.
This is the. I mean, okay, like this is the this is the, again, the most charitable interpretation of that shit. This is the dodging the vending machines and all that lore. But ultimately, I suppose, to answer your question,
Oh, what was the question? Oh yeah, scent.
if
Candle.
you had to make a candle, I love vanilla. I love like vanilla scented things are really nice and pleasing. It's a very enjoyable.
Cocoa butter, shea butter.
There's that. But now I'm associating that with like cousins, family, girls doing their hair, And it's like, cocoa butter is just like, okay, so like people are getting ready to go to church. Like it's, so I personally don't.
You're
that.
done with that smell. Yeah.
No.
I see.
But I would just go with something like a French vanilla kind of,
Baby powder.
Sort of maybe, but but why do you want to be reminded of baby powder?
I don't know.
I don't. It's like, it's not a unpleasant smell, but I just don't want that out of nowhere. Or like baby shampoo or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's what I use because it's like better for dreads than like regular, shampoo.
For half of my life, I used Johnson's baby lotion. And it smelled like there was like an unscented one, and there was like a baby, or the white bottle, and there was the pink bottle that was baby powder. And I would wear that shit like as an adult. It smelled good. Girls like that.
Okay.
Yeah.
There you go.
I thought it smelled good personally.
Yeah.
I like the baby powder stuff.
Yeah, I like it's pretty nice. And there's a cologne that I'm a fan of too. I don't bust it out too often because it's like a fancy scent, whatever. But it's called Black Afghano.
That sounds good.
And it's basically like it's a weed extract based scent, and it smells like a really pleasant version of weed. It's interesting. And I was like, I'm not that usually that's more of a, that'd be a you thing if anything.
That's fancy.
But it is pretty. It was like, but it's nice. It is pleasant, So that's my that's my cologne of choice.
I actually Googled recently because I found an old bottle of perfume at home, and I Googled, does perfume expire? And apparently like it goes down in potency after a few years.
Yeah, it doesn't expire, but it starts to, I mean, it dilutes the alcohol, and the thing separates, and it gets weirder.
Yeah.
I had for Christmas years ago, I remember getting like the 4-pack of the Calvin Klein set, CK1 and then CKB and the other two, whatever they were, and it was like a 4-pack for Christmas. And I just, again, I don't use it often, if ever, so I then stopped using it. And like the CK1 bottle, after a point, it was like, oh, like this barely, like the potency goes down and like and it's off, and like again, like it starts to like not be like the same texture almost,
Right.
So yeah, there's a time limit to that shit for sure. I don't know. Again, it's like, when are you in a cologne mood,
No, I skipped that time. Yeah.
For me, it made more sense because I mean, I would like again go to church trying to be fancy or whatever.
Yeah.
But you know, these days you got your deodorant, you got your body spray. You know,
That's enough.
You're fine.
Yeah. My father used to give me perfumes too.
Mm-hmm.
In high school, I would wear them, but at some point it gets like overpowering. Like you just put a little bit, but even then, no, it's not my kind of thing.
And pro tip, secret: you sweat less when you're smaller. You sweat more when you're bigger, right?
I see.
When you're larger, when you're more corpulent, you are also more perspirous.
Mm-hmm.
So
there's more area.
Yes. So overall, the situation becomes much less urgent when you do something about that, right? And then we touch on anyway, whatever. There's that thing where it's just like, and also perhaps if you're Asian, you might also just literally have no sense because that's apparently some wild science thing that's out there.
I might have heard something about that.
Yeah. Again, you always approach that like going like, is that some bullshit? And it's like, no, here's a couple of papers where they're like, apparently it's a thing. And I'm like, that's crazy. That is fucking magically wild. But every time, yeah, because what exactly? That's the appropriate response every time. There is some evolutionary thing where like people that are well, again, like it's like I think it breaks down to like, because obviously Asia can also include like Indian stuff like that, but it's not like people with like from more East Asia and such have no scent associated with perspiration, and thus like deodorant is not really a thing.
I see.
Because it's just like, yeah, we don't stink, bro. You're just like, damn, that's awesome. What a fucking cool trait to have. Yeah. And yeah, I remember my roommate was like, he's like, yeah, no, that's true. I was like, really? You've never? He's like, yeah, no, never had to worry about that. I was like, what? And it's just like, here are some papers where they did the research on it. Here is some fucking, studies, and it's wild. So
good genes.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but you can go read the whatchamacallit, the thing where you collect multiple studies together to create an overall macro consensus. What's the term? Is epigenetic studies? Anyway, whatever the term is, a comprehensive sort of review on like, yo, is this real? And it's like, yeah, this shit's crazy, but it's real. Meta-analysis. Thank you. Meta-analysis is the word I was looking for. You can go look that up because I can't fucking pretend I get it. Frozen Digits, how you doing, man? This is some sloppy shit. Love you boys for giving some of the great content while I'm stuck at the night shift. Looking forward to some cursed and or cringe. Thank you. Hope you enjoy. KYH9, what's up? Woolie, what series has the most mismatched audience from who is targeting versus who it actually appeals to in your experience?
The only thing that comes to mind, and
My Little Pony?
That's what I was going to say, but I don't even know how true that is because I don't know either audience.
So My Little Pony feels like an obvious one, but I think it's not, because I think when they relaunched My Little Pony, they kind of knew that they were aiming for a different audience.
Oh, really?
Like, the way it kind of played out was like, because there's stuff where, kind of like when like old Disney movies or more newer Disney movies actually would be like, we're making jokes for the parents and the kids at the same time. I think like old My Little Pony toys were very much like, oh no, this is just being marketed at little girls to sell the plastic. But new My Little Pony, they kind of knew what they were doing in the way that other shows that are like, Adventure Time and Steven Universe and, other shows like that are kind of like, well, these are also for kids, but they're made to be entertaining to adults that are also watching it and stuff, So, yeah. I don't think My Little Pony is actually the best answer for that. Mismatched. I don't know. Who's the What is the Who's the white kid wearing FUBU?
I'm seeing Yu-Gi-Oh in the
Yu-Gi-Oh?
chat.
Yeah. I mean, it's not that it's for or not for the audience, but it is always wild when you go to like a hip hop concert and like everyone's white. It is always a moment of like, whoa, no, like, huh. Not even distribution or just mixed. There are some times where you're like, no one came out? Really? You know, it's a thing.
How much were the tickets?
I mean, not bad. It was a show at Fuff's. You know, it wasn't that big a deal, but it's always just like, huh. And I guess it's like, yeah.
You need to go on to the Word Up rap battles where they have like 2 rappers going at it and throwing bars and stuff.
Well, in any case, yeah.
It's all kids. It's all
yeah. Muse is not rap, you fucking idiots.
Muse
shut the shit up, you fucking weirdos. God damn it. Yeah. Anyways. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah. I don't know. I'm sure there's something out there.
I remember there was a lot of killing in the Yu-Gi-Oh manga when I read it. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Like Yugi, like I think he burns a criminal to death.
Yeah. Everyone's talked about the crazy pre-card Yu-Gi-Oh, but like
some kids. But
it's still aimed at shonen audiences, and that's who picked it up, right? So I don't see the mismatch there. Like anyone who's interested in Shonen Jump range is who they're going for, and that's who they got. So there's no mismatch there, right? I don't know. Hard to say. Do you have an answer? Yeah, let me know. All right, Wu-Tang Chicken based. How you doing?
Based chicken.
Okay. Toku. Solidus is right. Kamen Rider and Super Sentai are absolutely aimed at a completely different audience from the people who embrace it.
So who's the audience and who embraces it?
The audience is Japanese kids in grade 6 who play outside at recess with their friends doing roundhouse kicks.
Okay.
And chasing each other around the schoolyard. And then grabbing a belt and going, ha, henshin.
Okay. And who watches it?
Hi.
Ready to run outside right
37-year-old men and women in their houses paying rent and collecting figures and putting them in their detolfs.
Hey Reggie, you want to go see Shin Kamen Rider? Okay, sure. Let's go.
Audience full of people like us, right? Directed by somebody from that era, obsessed with that era as well. Yes, Toku is absolutely landing on an audience that is not the intended one. And you can also look at the merch and see that there's, when you realize that, like, okay, here's what you're going to see at Toys R Us, right? Here's what you're going to see at Walmart toy section. And then here's the super expensive versions with the collector's edition shit and all that wild stuff for the super collector that's willing to dish out. Like, what, you know, what grade 6er is going to buy a $200 belt? Get the fuck out of here with each expansion and shit.
That's not for the kid.
Who? Literally who, you know?
That's for daddy.
That's the correct answer. Toku. Complete mismatch. All right. Let's start with the Nintendo Direct. Paper Mario 1000 Year Door HD.
Let's go.
Let's go.
What a fun ride that was.
Time to do it all over again. Yeah, I mean, we could have waited, certainly, but
This looks nice. Let's go.
I'm glad we didn't. Goombella!
Wait,
The noose!
I hope they didn't remove it.
They did not remove it.
I hope they didn't remove it.
Noose
The
confirmed.
bubble was on top
It
of
was
it.
blocking it. Noose confirmed. Noose confirmed.
Mm.
News confirmed.
Do not erase my history.
No. I someone earlier pointed it was there's Noose is confirmed for
Okay,
sure.
all right.
As is Death Alley and the fucking and the Sopranos, all of it there. Yes, the Meadows. The metal the metal pedos.
Oh, I had to double think. I had to wait. What's the right one?
Yes, the Poonies and the Jabbies. Yeah,
It's beautiful.
Yep, glow. Take me with you.
Oh, Hooktail.
Yeah,
That was a wild ride.
This looks great. It's really nice that, you know, we had an advanced access to the HD switch, right? We hit that HD button.
You're ready.
Ooh, yo, the remix of the music.
Yeah.
Oh shit, the music. Nice, yeah. Can we get a little, like, stylish in HD update as well?
Yeah.
Yeah.
This is a good one.
There you go. News confirmed.
How many times do we have to re-release these things? This was
Brother
released for a
K.
long time, right?
McMahon! The wrestling arc. Yeah. Okay. Right. So,
What's this?
oh yeah.
Uh-oh.
Touch, sweet touch. You've almost convinced me I'm real.
Oh.
Yeah, that's cool. They brought it back. That's crazy. Simply because I believe half of that LP was spent screaming about how they're never bringing this back.
Never. It was too wild.
Yeah. No, because and that's why I believe this is why you have Sticker Star is what got clipped in there. There you go. Right there you go. They actually did it. That's cool. That's nice. And considering how much everyone talks about the quality difference between some of the other ones and this one, it's nice too that they're going back to that. I also think we're looking at there's two things. One, it's weird, but it's just like doing video games literally my whole life and shit. It's like things you want, if you just wait long enough, they are gonna happen. If it's something that people are kind of talking about, it'll take a while, but
and there are some big names that are standing out, and you're like, oh,
yeah,
Earthbound?
at some point, you might be in your 50s when it happens.
Quake,
You're like, you know what I mean? Like, that's the thing. You kind of can just stick around, and eventually, at some point, maybe things just kind of happen. They might take forever to happen, but they kind of do. So that's also the bit where, like, if you're just kind of, you're like, well, you'll see it when you see it. Then yeah, a Zone of the Enders 3 might pop up sometime in the future. You know, a God Hand might pop up. Who the fuck knows? Because like, time is long, life is long, years go by. There's a lot of things. You know, so
sometimes time is a circle.
Yeah, it does feel like things do kind of just eventually happen. It just takes forever to get to it. But there's also a predictable pattern, which is as you get to the end of a Nintendo console's life cycle, they start giving you all the remakes you want. They take a new thing and then they put it on the old and the new console and they sell to both. And they go, but here's the new features on the new thing.
Twilight Princess.
So you're going to want to grow for the new version, right? Compared to the old one, the new one is way hotter. And then there's a couple of things that they push that are going to show off the features of the new console. And you wait a while. And on the way out, as they're getting ready to gear up for the Switch 2, they hand you all a couple of remakes you're looking for. Here's your fucking Wind Waker. Here's your you know what I mean? Like you start seeing the remakes that everyone wants as like the hits, the classics.
I see.
You get them towards the end of the life cycle and then you switch it over. Nintendo's been doing this for our entire lives. That's why we're seeing this, and that's why we're seeing Mario RPG. Things that people have been screaming for over a decade now, right?
And Nintendo's like, hold
Metroid
it.
Prime.
Hold it.
Yeah. All that shit you want. They're like, yeah. You'll get it when we're pretty much on the way out trying to sell the last few of these before we switch it up, you know? It's a very deliberate thing. So Mario versus Donkey Kong. Is this a new one or is it a remake of the old one?
Mario
The toys are back in
the
town.
ladders and
It's a remake of the GBA game? Okay, yeah. Yeah, it looks like it.
The rivalry that heated up on the Game Boy Advance system reignites on the
Oh,
Nintendo
that rings
Switch
a bell.
system.
I think I've seen something.
Oh,
like
did
that
you ever? Do
before.
you remember
Eyes on the
this?
prize.
There was the little toys, and yeah, it was a
Donkey
puzzle
Kong has
game.
Stolen all the mini Mario toys from the
Oh,
factory,
I didn't play that.
and it's up to Mario to track him down.
Yes.
In each
Put the
stage,
Mario skin on top of
contraptions and
anything.
other challenges
Yeah,
await.
it was good. It was fun.
Observation
It came out
and action
at a time when I
vital
feel
to
like
your
a lot of
success.
other stuff was coming out, so like
Mario needs to
it might have
reach the
gotten,
key, but he can't quite
you know,
cross
like
the gap.
it was a little bit lost in the noise, but
That monkey's tail
it was good.
looks a little
and it's more of
suspicious,
it's
though,
definitely a
doesn't
puzzle
it?
game more than a
If
platformer.
Mario does
you know?
this, now he can get across.
Ooh.
But you have to be in a puzzle
Safely
game mood,
grab the key.
right?
Platform too high? Reach it with
It's
a
funny how,
handstand
like,
jump or a
You have the
backflip.
same jumping
Like
mechanics and things that like a Mario game asks you to do, avoiding enemies
Observe
and so
and
on.
act
But by
to
slowing it
collect mini
down
Marios,
and making it more
clear
focused on
stages,
like
and
keys
face
and
Donkey
locks,
Kong head on.
you change the genre, you know, from like I guess like
In
action
this
platformer
updated version
to
of the
like
game,
puzzle
you can play with a
platformer.
friend
That's
in
cute.
local co-op.
Because the pace is way slower,
However you choose to puzzle your way through, it's up to you
which they
to
then
recover the toy.
kind of figured out in Captain Toad
Yeah.
with the same kind
Mario
of thing,
versus
right? So
Donkey
Captain
Kong
Toad is like
launches
taking
on
the
Nintendo
Mario
Switch
3D
February
Land
16th. Pre-orders begin
style
today
gameplay,
on
but slowing it
Nintendo
down and
eShop.
making it more puzzle oriented than action oriented.
Interesting.
Yeah, it was cool.
So that was a remake or a new?
This
thing?
is a remake.
Okay.
Yeah.
So okay, I wonder if we keep track how many new things will actually come up.
Oh, I mean, I'm like most of what we're seeing today is probably first party remake. Like, I mean, again, the Switch 2 rumors are pretty substantial at this point.
Okay.
There's a lot of people internally that are already working on it and have been receiving documentation. So
So this is the remake push that you're.
this is
you're mentioning.
we're in the moment. We saw it last time. We saw it the time before that. They know ever since like, you know, like GameCube era Nintendo. It's like, yep, all those remakes you want us to do, you'll get them when we're slowing down and just getting ready for a SKU switch. F-Zero 99.
99, which looks like the one on SNES.
But Tetris 99,
Oh, this is how it
Mario
comes back.
99.
This is how it comes back.
Do you want to
First
race
F-Zero
against
game.
70 Captain Falcons?
Returns as a
Chaos.
99-player battle royale. F-Zero
Fucking
99.
chaos.
Sick
Race
classic
on classic
OST.
F-Zero courses with machines from
Not
the
the
original
F-Zero
Super
that
NES
everyone
game.
wanted, but
Tear
the
through
F-Zero
courses
you
in
deserved,
high-speed
I
races.
suppose.
But be careful.
Right?
Your power meter will
We want a new
decrease if you
one
crash into pilots
with
or guardrails. If it
awesome
hits
new
zero,
designs for the
you're
characters
out.
and music. But
You'll need to avoid
a fucking
collisions and
insane ass
conserve your power
99
meter to
version of
stay in
this
the
is pretty
race.
wild too. Also, although
Feeling
this is the
risky?
one that is like
Spend some of your power
the
meter
hardest
for a
to play.
temporary speed boost.
Yeah.
because like the handling on everything is so
You
fucking
can also
violent,
collect super sparks,
and like
which
hitting the
appear when
edge just
machines
blows you up.
collide.
Like
To boost
classic,
up to a special path
classic
called the
F-Zero
Skyway.
and Super Nintendo
It's
is really
your
hard.
best chance at bypassing
What?
your rivals
Oh, shit.
and jumping into a higher position.
All right,
That was
Complete
kind
No.
of cheap.
while you're racing to unlock cosmetic
That was
options for
kinda
your
cheap.
machine.
yeah, it is basically bumper cars. It is. look at this madness. Wow.
All right, well, people are gonna have fun,
99
and
players,
depending on how technical it
one
is, we
winner.
might.
I mean,
It's time to race your way to
see
first
some
place.
interesting
so if you're
Because
good at the game, like if you're good at
F-Zero
Tetris, if you're
99
good at Mario and stuff,
exclusively
you can
for
do
active
better
Nintendo
than
Switch
the average
online
player.
members
Yeah.
But
later
like
today.
the battle royale, the amount of bullshit happening on the track right now means your skill is only gonna get you so far, right? There's some other specific shit you're gonna have to take into account when dealing with like 100 other people. Yeah, chill.
Yeah, relax.
F-Zero 99, good stuff. All right, the new Princess Peach.
So there was a Princess Peach before.
Super Princess Peach was a Nintendo DS game, the original, and she was in a platformer, and there were 4 touch buttons where they were all like different emotions, and when you touched each one, they would give her a different thing. Like you touch the crying button, and then she would tear out. She would cry a big bunch of tears, and she'd be propelled really far forward by them.
Okay.
So each button was just girl button.
I see.
You know, what special powers is the girl gonna have, right? Mario's got the fireball and the Tanuki suit
Was that
and the
Miyamoto's
frog.
idea?
Yeah, and you know, Princess Peach has the vapors, hysterical. You know?
Oh my god. All right,
Just
Nintendo.
the silent treatment. You know.
If you think Nintendo will change in their ways, you're wrong.
Yep. Read my mind, you know? And that's it. So I believe this is not a remake. I believe this is a brand new game, which we're doing away with those old mechanics. But who knows?
Who knows what we'll get?
Who knows? I mean, after seeing the movie,
One day,
I think
a loyal
we're
toad
probably
presented a flyer
going a
advertising
little bit
show
further
at the
than
Sparkle Theater.
the previous game.
Princess Peach and some toads went to go see it. But then,
Oh no.
the wicked
Balan
Grape and the
Wonderworld.
Sour Bunch suddenly made their grand entrance and took center stage.
God damn it. I thought he was in jail.
Now, it's up to Peach and the
How did he
theater
get out?
Slippy and Stella to save the play.
How did
and the
Eugene
day.
break out after his financial crimes?
This
Peach, you
perfect
gotta stop
performance
him.
has become a terrible tragedy.
What's happening?
Luckily, Peach can use the power of Stella's ribbon.
Okay. So the one thing I saw was a GIF on Twitter where someone was like, boyfriend comes home like, man, what a horrible day. Everything sucks. There's nothing that can make me feel better. I'm so sad.
Luckily, Peach can use the power of Stella's ribbon.
That's. I hate that I got where you are. That's how much I hate this right now.
Ribbon to face off against the Sour Bunch.
Oh my god.
Hey, yo!
Alone won't always cut it though. So let's do this.
Nice dress.
Henshin.
Whoa! Peach transformed into Sword Fighter Peach.
With a
By
stinger?
transforming, she can use fantastic show-stopping
Okay, that's
abilities.
sick.
That's cool.
Fend off
That's
the
sick.
Sour Bunch with sensational
Yeah.
swordplay.
So after the Mario movie, I was saying, like,
Peach
we're probably
saved
going to
its
get that
performance
energy
and
continuing.
its performers?
You know, the Fighter Peach vibes. But it's like,
There
okay,
are more
we can get rid of the
stalling shows to
emotion
save.
buttons.
Aw.
Valuable
But girls still
artifacts
like
from
dress
this
up.
museum.
We're still going to play dress up.
Yeah.
Investigate clues
Costumes,
and track
right?
down
You can
whodunit.
be anything you want.
How fun.
Desserts have been snatched from
Yes.
the Sweets Festival.
To be fair,
Girls
Turn
love
into
snacks.
dress up is
patisserie
awesome.
And save it from
You
a
gotta
sugar
cook.
crash.
Look at that.
The
Let her
Sour
cook.
Bunch got their hands on this martial arts school. Become Kung Fu
can't-
Peach and take it back
You
from
can't
these
just
foul
take
fiends.
on the theme and not commit to the bit.
It's like Barbie.
Oh!
It's like Barbie. She does it all.
Many
Check
other
check those
transformations
kicks.
are just behind the curtain. The
Right?
stage is set. Our
You don't
leading
kick to do
lady is ready
damage.
for
You
the
kick to hurt
spotlight.
both of you to say that don't do a leg kick. If you do a leg
Princess
kick, it's gonna hurt
Peach
both of us.
Showtime makes its debut on Nintendo Switch
Look at that.
March 22nd.
All right, that looks cute.
Pre-orders begin today on
I'm not gonna
Nintendo
hate.
eShop.
Yeah.
That is cute. Another sequel.
That's it. So her style switching is to combat styles and not to emotions. Pretty good. Dude, I'm telling you, it was wild. It was fucking wild. Tomb Raider Remastered.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Okay.
I played the first one to completion. I did
The
not try
first
2 or 3.
three Tomb Raider games,
Yeah.
all with
How far are we
upgraded
going?
visuals, are venturing onto
Okay.
Nintendo Switch in one
So-
daring collection.
Interesting.
As the fearless archaeologist, Lara
They're not
Croft,
even like
you'll
fully
travel the world and
updated.
face
They're
off
just
against
updated to
deadly
look
foes
the
and
way
even
the later
deadlier
games kind of
legends.
looked. Like Tomb Raider 4 kind of looked
backflip,
like this.
And swan dive through perilous quests spanning different
Yeah.
countries and mythologies.
You could do a swan
Along
dive
the
and
way,
just break your
you'll
neck if
solve
there was no
puzzles
water
to
on the
uncover
bottom.
treasures of the
It was
ancient
kind of
world
fucked up.
and
It was
unravel
really,
mysteries
really
lost
messed up.
in the
It was
ravages
just
of
head
time.
into the
This
ground.
faithfully remastered trilogy comes with all of the expansions
brutal.
and secret levels for each game. You can also toggle
No
between
polygonal
the original
titty.
polygon look and the upgraded visuals at any time. Tomb Raider 1 through
No,
3
go
Remastered,
down.
starring Lara Croft,
too
launches
round.
on the Nintendo Switch system February 14th.
Too many
Pre-orders begin
edges.
today on Nintendo eShop.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Tomb Raider is in there. I remember that. I'll buy it. Thank you, Nintendo. That's all I ever wanted. Uh-oh.
Stop it. Oh,
Luigi's
you
Mansion.
cannot turn autoplay off. I see. Luigi's Mansion 2 HD, the remakes.
Ooh, I've never played Luigi.
Oh, it's great. It's a lot of fun.
I think his final Smash and Brawl used a vacuum, maybe. I don't even remember.
Luigi's Mansion 2 HD.
Yeah.
Welcome to Evershade Valley, a place that's screaming and teeming with the supernatural. Luigi, our faint of heart hero, was sent here to check it out. Time for some mansion mayhem.
So he's a big scaredy cat, huh?
That's the deal. And you suck in
No
the ghosts.
spooky adventure is complete
Give
without
ghosts
this
big suck.
vacuum-like device, the poltergust.
Now, I haven't played all of them, certainly,
Use it
not
to
the more
light up
recent
dark
ones,
areas,
but back in the day,
vacuum up objects
the first one, at
and
the very
interact
least.
with the environment.
So I
It's a
don't know how
handy tool
novel
for
the
your
gimmicks
paranormal
were
escapades.
later on. It
Plus,
does feel
when
like
you
a
spot
theme
a
that
ghost,
could overstay its welcome if they don't
You can
find
stun them with the strobe bulb.
enough
then
new stuff to
vacuum
do
them up.
with it. But I really like the first one.
You can even grab multiple ghosts at once.
Suck him up.
In this game, you'll find ghosts haunted.
And you know, it's not like
a
there was
former
a
plant research lab,
Ghostbuster game at the time taking advantage
a
of it.
broken
So
down clock factory that's full of sand, a mine covered in
Nintendo
ice and
knew
snow,
that there was a need
and
out
even
there?
more
Yeah.
places.
also, like,
These
Luigi
troublemakers
having his
will
own
use
game
every
that's not
trick in the
just
book to
Mario
block your path.
is a good call too, right? Like,
Can Luigi
give it something
summon his
distinguishing
courage and
from
save the day?
the
I
main
mean,
line.
eventually we
Looking
did
for
get a
other ghost hunters?
Ghostbusters.
Eventually,
Up to 4 players
there
online
was.
can do
And
some
then the Ghostbusters that was
exercise
the
across
Nintendo
different
port was like
multiplayer
a
modes.
like cute sort of like
Luigi's
SD
Mansion 2
version
HD
that couldn't handle
creeps
the
onto Nintendo Switch
Gears of War
next
style
summer.
other
And
consoles.
don't forget the movie.
Indeed. All right.
Or maybe forget the movie.
Splatoon. Yeah, Splatoon's still doing its thing. That's fine.
Paint 3, Prince of Persia, The Lost Crown.
Mhm.
Is that a new one?
This is the one that we saw that looks really cool. The Splatoon thing, though, I did see some screenshots that were like, oh, the color play that they're like everything's really faded in like this new expansion. So like anytime something is brightly colored, it stands out very, very aggressively. So artistically, they're doing some fun stuff with it. Yeah, that's dope. This shit looks hot.
Save the prince and the world. Guide Sargon as he sets off to save the Prince of Persia and restore the world's balance.
Real simple, just platform, wall jump, have fun, and then cool movements, and then the combat.
Side-scrolling action-adventure
with the time button, if you remember, where you could create an after image and then rewind to it.
Mythological Persian-inspired world. But don't
sick.
linger
I've
too
only
long.
played
Hope
the
to survive.
first Prince of
Harness
Persia.
sword and bow techniques.
Not the new one.
We saw a trailer for this.
Old.
Yeah, the old PC one. In the
As your
February
journey
direct,
progresses,
we saw the
Sargon will
reveal
grow
of this, I
stronger
think.
and learn new abilities that expand his arsenal. Equip amulets to further boost your abilities, among other perks.
That's cool. Okay.
Yeah.
The number of amulets you can equip is limited, though.
And as much
choose
as
wisely.
you know,
Use everything at your disposal to
as much as
navigate this harsh
indivisible
world
is now
and
a
defeat
banned
the
word.
mythical beasts that stand in your way.
I love
Get ready to
the
save
gameplay
the
of running
prince and
around,
discover the mysteries of
like
Mount
levels
Cath.
like that,
When Prince of Persia,
like
the Lost
fucking
Crown,
dashing.
launches on the
dashing
Nintendo Switch
and
system
shine
January
sparking
18th.
and wall
You
jumping
can receive
and
the
then
in-game WarioWare
fighting
Within
as well.
outfit by
You know,
pre-ordering
so
the game from Nintendo
this is
eShop.
absolutely up my alley. I'm a huge fan of this style of
And cool art too.
stage traversal and combat. Not to mention that Prince of Persia has been fucking getting completely ignored for a long ass time. Weirdly, like, not as far as a movie goes. And then there's like a tie-in movie game that was like a thing. But as far as like the main attention goes, it's like, yeah, Ass Creed just kind of took that spotlight, you know. But anyway, that looks pretty cool. Not to mention, like, I could be wrong, but like my heart says like 8-hour game. You know?
I see what you mean. Yeah.
My heart says like, yeah, you know, probably
Maybe
8,
10.
maybe 10 if you're collecting everything, right?
I'd say 12. Collect everything.
Maybe, right? But yeah, and that's cool too. And then yes, the original, which you played this, right?
I have played this.
Mario's
This is a
first
great one.
RPG
Gino is
adventure
officially
returns. The Super Mario RPG game is back with updated
Notice how everyone
graphics.
wants Gino and no
Let's
one
go over
ever
some
asks
new
about
and
Mallow.
returning
Never.
gameplay features.
I was
Time your
gonna,
button
I was
presses
exactly
with
gonna
action
say,
commands
two
to
characters
increase
that
damage dealt
we've been asking.
or
Nobody
decrease
asked for
damage
it.
received. When you
Literally
time your
who?
attacks perfectly, you can now damage all enemies at once.
And super surprising
Every
that they were
successful
neither
action
Smash
command will
characters.
fill this gauge. When it's full, you can unleash the 3-character triple move.
Triple tack.
Depending on your current party,
Like,
the
this is a
move will
miss
change. So
to me.
experiment
No
with
Gino
different
and Mallow
combos.
ever in Smash.
Because I think there were Square characters
During your
more than
adventure,
Nintendo.
you'll encounter bosses
so
with
they could've
colorful
just- that's-
personalities.
That's
After
super
Or at
clearing
least,
the
like,
game,
you have to
can fight some of them again.
request, and they got their costumes for me.
But these
me
powered-up
outfits.
bosses
that's just-
aren't
that's
gonna
just
be
sad.
easy.
Yeah. Same thing for Dante and a bunch of others. Like, if you were highly popular and requested, but like
Set
not
off
big
for
enough to
adventure
actually make it
with
into the
Mario
final
and friends
roster, you got
when
to be
Super
a
Mario
me
RPG
outfit.
launches on
Sans
the
and
Nintendo
so on.
Switch system November 17th.
Yeah,
Pre-orders are
QLEX.
available friends when Super
Sick
Mario
track.
RPG November 17th.
I remember just
Pre-orders
you
are
star egg
available
the shit
now
out of that
on
fight.
Nintendo eShop.
Star egg the shit out of that fight.
Yeah.
Fuck you, QLEX. Bop, 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 bop.
Get these sparks.
Yeah, again, all the things you want, you're eventually getting them. Dave the Diver. So yeah, what is this?
That looks cool. That looks new.
Yeah, I saw a screenshot. I don't know.
Dive and catch fish
what it
by
is.
day. Then serve them as sushi by night in the aquatic adventure, Dave the Diver. Use the fish you've caught to
Awesome art
concoct
style.
recipes and create the day's menu.
Wow.
Then tend to the clamoring customers at your sushi restaurant.
2 games in 1.
Explore an ever-changing underwater world to find the best ingredients
Yo.
and strive to exceed
Yo,
culinary
I fought for this
expectations.
sushi, bro.
Dave the Diver launches
It's
first
delicious.
for consoles on the Nintendo Switch system October 26th.
This is the best
Pre-orders
sushi
and a
I've
free
ever
demo
had.
swim onto Nintendo
Somebody
eShop
watched
later
Jiro
today.
Dreams of Sushi and was inspired immediately. Someone saw that fucking movie and went, "Damn. What if a video game?"
That's sick, man. You put
Yeah.
your heart and soul into
That's
the
cool.
food.
That's cool. Mario Kart. You know, it's fine.
Was it a new one or the same one?
It's, you know,
It's the same
it's
one.
fine.
New.
It's fine. It's
Or
fine.
Wave 6.
It's-
Wave 6.
It's fine.
Let's go.
Detective Pikachu returns, and it's not Danny DeVito.
This detective's got a second bolt of brilliance.
Every great detective starts their day early.
Or Ryan Reynolds.
This is Rhyme City, a place where humans and Pokemon coexist. The detective duo of Pikachu and his partner Tim
Oh.
investigate various cases while searching for Harry, Tim's missing father.
All right.
Tim interviews people. Pikachu interviews Pokemon, and they find the truth together. They'll also rely on other Pokemon to broaden the scope of their investigations.
All right.
Follow
Growlithe.
Sense with Growlithe.
Growlithe, sorry.
Smash Rocks with Darmanitan. And Peer Through Walls with Luxray.
Okay, they're doing the Pokemon stuff.
I mean,
Can Tim
does
and
this
Pikachu
end with
solve
fighting
all the
God?
mysteries and find Harry?
Like, do you end up just go like whatever the mystery you're solving?
Find out
Do
when
you end up
Detective
standing in
Pikachu
the
returns.
infinite universe and
Launches
fighting
on Nintendo Switch
fucking
October 6th.
the Brahmin
Pre-orders are available
as it's
now
being
on
cast by
Nintendo eShop.
the various poke gods that now are shaping the universe? The lore in that franchise is fucking
Are there
crazy.
gods now?
There are absolutely been gods
Nice.
that created humans too. Like it's wild, dude.
I need to catch up.
Yeah, or don't, whatever, you know, that's fine.
And Ash is champion too.
Yeah. Oh, okay. What? So Funky Kong is in Mario Kart. That's cool. Look, the time for Mario Kart was when I was a lot younger and I had people coming over and we
Here's
would
a
like
sneak
actually
peek
have a
at
group of
Wave
4
6, the
and we'd fuck
final
around.
wave of the
I'm Mario
Kart
Karted out.
Deluxe Booster
I don't
Course
have that
Pass
group of people
DLC
coming anymore.
From the
There's
Mario
just
Kart Wii game.
there's no
Daisy
place.
Circuit. More return. Pauline.
That's cool.
Mario Kart 8 Online Plus Express. The DLC.
That's cool. I have nothing against Mario Kart. It just has no place in my life anymore.
That's fair. You're done with it.
You know, nothing wrong with it.
Done.
It's just it's for people that are not me.
Mm-hmm.
And if it's around at a party, I'll play it. I'll enjoy it. But I'm just not seeking it out anymore. Horizon Chase 2 and another code. Recollection
A new compilation.
of Trace Memory, Saga Emerald Beyond.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I remember back in the day Horizon Chase was a big thing, and I remember Matt was super in on that. That's okay. What's going on with this?
Saga Emerald.
A new saga begins.
Oh, Saga Frontier stuff? Is that the same?
The
A
Saga
multi-layered
series.
RPG full of rich stories awaits in Saga Emerald Beyond. There are 6 heroes to choose from. A young man who fights with sentient puppets. A witch disguised as a schoolgirl to mask her identity.
And Hoops Barkley, right?
crime-fighting duo chasing down a
think it might be
mysterious
DLC.
organization.
Hoops Barkley's part of the Saga
A
series, isn't he?
songstress mech who lost her voice in
No?
life. And a king of darkness
These art,
who was recently
the
reawakened.
concept art for these characters is fucking
Select a
phenomenal.
hero, then follow their journey through 17 interconnected worlds.
cool. I
as
mean,
they strive to achieve their goals.
Yeah, the models kind of
How the
capture
story unfolds is
some
in
of it,
your
but they do
hands.
lose some of the
The
life.
choices
though.
you make can
Like,
unlock.
yeah, there's always a thing with that, right? Look how good that, like, here. Yeah,
Yeah, that's beautiful.
yeah.
Yeah,
You know what
that's
it
a lot.
is? In this case, the models are pretty good. It's just a matter of texture and lighting, right? That's what it kind of comes down to. It's always a matter of texture and lighting. Yeah, shaders are gonna
Who was recently
flatten
reawakened.
things out.
Select a hero, then follow
It
their
is what it
journey
is.
through 17 interconnected worlds as they strive to achieve their goals.
That's crazy.
How the story unfolds is
I
in
guess
your
that's the
hands.
principle of
The
most saga
choices
games.
you make can unlock different
You
paths.
play the different
more
stories
than ever
and they
before
are
seen
linked.
in
I
the
haven't
Saga
played any of the Saga
franchise.
games.
I remember trying, I think,
Fight in
Frontier, and it was
timeline
really
battles,
hard.
turn-based
Okay.
combat
I didn't
in
get
which
into it.
turn order is crucial to victory.
But I was told that it was one of the
Use
best games
special
on
techniques to
PS1.
control the order of actions.
Definitely
Or
one of the ones that
activate team combos
my
to
RPG
swing the
playing
tide of
friends
battle
would
in your
talk about.
favor. Saga Emerald Beyond launches on Nintendo Switch.
Shmup God Pat would talk about it a lot too. Cool.
Fancy, fancy.
Yeah, Dave the Diver. When does that drop? Okay,
October 26th.
probably on
I
Steam
think.
too, right? Previously PC title beforehand. Okay, so yeah, this is a port of something. It looked like it. Cool. That looks pretty sick. Unicorn Overlord. Eiyuden Chronicle.
Tactics RPG. Eiyuden Chronicle.
A
100
heroic
heroes.
tale will soon unfold.
Suikoden's spiritual
Lead an army
successor.
of over 100 heroes into battle and put an end to an empire's invasion.
Okay.
Oh, that's
Meet
cool.
Noah, a humble villager. Sane, an officer from the Empire. And Marissa, a forest guardian. These
Marissa.
three band together to
Not
fight
Marisa.
for a common
Marissa.
goal. On their journey, they'll meet a variety of heroes who can join their cause. This is your
So many
home
characters.
base, known as the headquarters. As allies join you, additional facilities
Is it
will
one of those
become
games
available.
where you have like 60
You'll
heroes?
be able to
Yeah,
tend crops,
yeah,
open
yeah.
shops, and more.
And you know,
Each
depending
hero
on,
you
there's a balance
encounter has
between
their
like
own
having
backstory
so
and
many
motivation.
characters that they have like 10 minutes
They
of
may not
backstory,
always get along at
or
first, but these
you know,
conflicts
a
may
few that have
strengthen
a
the
very
bonds
extensive
between
one.
your
So
heroes.
I think
Trust,
Chrono Cross is like
betrayal,
the far end of like,
justice,
here's a dude
and
who you
truth.
meet once and has
A
no other
heroic
plot
tale will
after you
begin.
first meet him.
When Eiyuden Chronicle 100 Heroes launches on Nintendo Switch, April 23rd.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I know. I saw it.
Okay.
Yes, I'm well aware. I was actually about to say, when I was talking about the shaders and the difference between the detail on them, and that you want to see gameplay look like faithful to the concept art, and one of the best companies at doing that is Vanillaware.
And
So
lo and behold,
how about that?
Tis a grievous.
What else is playing?
What's up, everybody? Alan
Stop
here to
it.
break down all of the biggest
God
announcements,
damn it! I
trailers,
made a
and
mistake.
news. Presented by Ninja.
IGN was a
Let's get to the
mistake.
news.
And you know what? I
Gamescom
knew that.
2022
I knew it was a mistake. I shouldn't have done it. I shouldn't have done it. But it was the one. But they had all the trailers laid out, and I looked quickly for anywhere else that had it, and I
that
didn't
looks
find
easy
any.
enough.
So, that's what I get. Am I allowed? Nope, I'm not allowed. Okay.
This tale, which speaks of Fevrith, one of stolen destiny, stolen minds, and stolen nations.
sing to me.
Yet as the world
George,
stands
what you been up to?
consumed by immense evil, a fallen prince shall rise again, ring of legend lighting his path.
That is the Ring of the Unicorn, ancestral treasure of Cornia's royal lineage. Legend speaks of your ancestors wielding it to
Thematically, we're
purify
going
evil.
back to what Vanillaware was about.
Yet the answer is
which
clear as
like
day
fantasy.
now.
But
The path
holy
before
shit!
us is laid bare, and all that remains now is to walk it. Walk it I will, Mother.
So tactical.
Tactics, but the combat is
Freely
Vanillaware
traverse
in
an
real hard.
expansive world.
Yeah.
Gather
Vanilla
new
Emblem, even.
allies, forge your bonds, and lead the liberation to glorious victory.
I mean, don't even show me the
Cultivate a
overworld,
grand
right?
army
Like, just
with over 60 unique
stick to
characters,
this,
from
even.
humans and
like Overlord
elves
and then
to
turn-based.
massive beasts
or
and heavenly
dialogue
angels.
scenes,
Today marks our first foray into the
and
mists
probably
of
walking
despair
around
which hang
town,
heavy over
and
our
probably
home.
like, you know,
It may take days,
Oh, the food.
months, or even years.
Always have
But I
to sort of
shall see the
Vanillaware.
duties
But
of my
also, I
bloodline
think-
fulfilled.
because that shit is insanely
And
time-consuming and
Vanillaware
expensive.
presents
Wow!
What the heck is that? No! Yo! What? How are you gonna print that every time?
Oh my god!
Yo!
Holy shit!
What the heck are you?
Never mind the game. What the fuck with this crest, bro?
Yo, I want this as a badge, man.
Logo pop
Yo,
off.
put that on your chest.
Never mind the game. That logo is sick.
Yo, Colonel, Officer. Oh! Yo!
George Kamitami reporting for duty. Ugh.
Yo!
Wow.
That's a boss.
That is
emblem.
fucking clean, dude. Okay.
Yo.
Okay, George. I see you. Yeah.
Where of vanilla?
The house of vanilla.
The house of vanilla.
Firstborn. Protectors of the realm. Long may they reign. I think it's interesting to see their
Presents
games
the rebirth
figure
of
out.
tactical fantasy RPGs.
That is a sentence.
Yo!
Unicorn Overlord.
Wow.
Available March 8th, 2020.
We are talking mad shit. Okay. Interesting choice too, because this art style looks also a little less Vanillaware-y. I guess it's a little more flat with like the more anime look to it. Well, they've always done anime. I mean, I guess this is a different artist, it looks like, you know? The way that they get around their budget limitations is very interesting because like this shit is gorgeous, but it's also limited, right? You can only draw like 20 of these backgrounds per game, and then you've got to use them over and over because it's just, look how fucking nice it is. Yeah. And these sprites as well. So like, how are we going to turn this many sprites and this many backgrounds into a full experience? And so that's where I'm assuming the this comes into play, right? This more simplified retro style overworld allows you to fill in a lot of the gameplay content and stuff without having to do the insane work. 13 Sentinels obviously plays around with revisiting the same locations and the timeline and the story, and it only introduces new things after you go through the same places for a while, you know? And then the battle mode is also abstracted in you think about 13 Sentinels combat, you know? But games like Oboro Muramasa and
Dragons.
Dragon's Crown as well. Dragon's Crown, Muramasa, and
Odin's Sphere.
Odin's Sphere were really like they didn't separate you from the world as much. So as beautiful as they were, a common complaint was people started feeling like they were seeing reused assets too often.
Yeah.
So that's kind of their solution this time around, and it's probably a good one, because the answer is either spend more money drawing more, which again your artists can only do so much. It's the King of Fighters 13 problem, you know, plus time, effort, etc., or find other ways, right? That's cool. WarioWare. Ah, shit! I gotta run to the bathroom. Hold on, sorry.
All right.
BRB. I've been holding it for a minute. All right. WarioWare, move it.
Let's move into formation.
When did that one come out? Is that new?
Uh-oh.
Greetings.
Is that the
Welcome
doc?
to the island. This tropical
Montgomery
resort
Brawl
contains
doc
tons
pulling
of
up.
micro games that'll get your body moving.
Oh.
In each micro game, you'll get into a specific
Wario
pose
won't move his
called
boat.
a form.
Quickly. Twist.
Copy
Grab the
form
chair.
shown, then perform the correct action as quick as you can.
Hand model.
Okay, that could be fun.
The micro games will come
really?
one
What
after
the-
another, so look alive.
Does it have a detector or something? Like, how did the hand thing work?
Plus, up to 4 players can
I
battle it out
don't
in
know,
party
actually.
mode.
Is
Reach
it
the goal without getting caught by Medusa.
detecting? It's the IR
Infrared?
sensor?
Wow.
Or settle the score in an arena
Impressive
to be the last
functionality on
one
it. I didn't know it
posing.
could do that.
Maybe it just,
With over 200
maybe it's just like
lightning-fast
blocked or
micro games
unblocked, and it's just kind of
multiplayer modes
assuming that
aplenty.
you're doing that with your
Everyone's
hand.
in for a wacky time.
I don't think it's-
WarioWare Move It launches on the Nintendo Switch.
Curious.
Show.
I mean, the
Then
WarioWare has
perform
done
the
a bunch of
correct
shit that
action
is,
as
like,
quick as you can.
Pretty innovative.
Hand
But
mode.
Huh.
The micro games will come one after another.
That's
so
cool.
Look alive.
Yeah.
I didn't know the IR sensors could pick up that level of
Plus,
hand fidelity.
Yeah, it seemed like in real time almost. It was really impressive.
It's a camera.
Oh.
I do remember there was a dude who was showing off that the camera in the Wiimote is what was he doing? The camera in the Wiimote could be used as a better sensor for like a light gun or for head tracking than the actual sensor bar. And by like putting not the candle thing, but by putting the Wiimote or the sensor on your glasses, I think, and then like the Wiimote itself as the static thing, you could do some actually pretty cool head tracking that like could create proper almost like virtual, almost like VR.
Wow.
Where the screen software would react to your movement and like create depth based on where you're standing. So if you shifted in position in real world, the things would move in the game, you know? It was pretty interesting.
Impressive.
Yeah. Okay. And that seems to be it. All right. Dope.
All right, Nintendo. Thanks for the microwavable food.
I will make a note of
Dave the Diver.
State of play. Bam.
Oh, damn.
Libas. February 29th.
The world's ending. At least, that's what everyone's saying.
Nice date.
This sky, I don't like it.
Ready to fire, sir.
Welcome to the New World Order.
Fire!
You stylish son of a bitch.
Just
Close your eyes and listen.
for
Tell
life.
me you can't hear that. Her rallying cry.
Planet runs out of energy. It and everything on it dies.
We can overcome our fate.
It's red.
Am I the same
Yeah.
as these monsters?
He jumped in
Am I
right
even
away
Human?
by that point.
Okay, we're looking for Sephiroth. Think you can find him?
Oh, Sephiroth. You see. So you heeded the call too, did you?
So the last
What are
game
you
ended
talking
when you
about?
left Midgard,
As you
by
can
the way.
see, your brothers down there
That
are
chocobo-
having a
wow.
little get together.
Those super chocobos.
They're our best chance of finding Sephiroth.
Yeah. I ask because I suspect they're soldiers suffering from cellular degradation.
Do not be deceived.
Fucking
You know
sick.
the truth. Trust in me.
Sephiroth!
Come on!
Nice. Are they gonna make me like Kate Sith this time around?
I mean, if they're continuing what they've done, they're gonna make you like everything. Considering the first time around, it was great. They did a fantastic job.
I could not care about him when I played the original.
That's fine. Alexander.
Look!
Get win! Oh yeah, there you go. He's back. New Chocobo Racing. What?
Yo.
What the fuck is that?
Excuse me. Could you look after my friend? Just for a bit.
A weapon?
Tutelary creatures, set only to appear when the planet is in grave danger. Who dares disturb my slumber? It's upon us. The reunion. When worlds merge. I'm waiting, Cloud.
Okay. So there's our boy. We got our Dirge of Cerberus.
On 2 discs.
Rebirth.
On 2 discs.
Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, so what are they gonna do about all that shit that doesn't make sense? Huh. Uh-huh. I mean, I don't think they're playing coy with it anymore, right? You can just look at this, and if you know the old games, you know that some of what you're looking at is just not like that. That's not what it's supposed to be. That shouldn't be happening yet. That's not accurate. Why is that going down at this point, right? So, yeah. I mean, it was a barely kept sort of spoiler of sorts, but obviously Remake had some shit going on in it that was like, huh, I don't remember that, right? And some of it was just like redoing things, but then there were some drastic departures of which, you know, if you still plan to go through it at some point, I'm not going to detail how it goes down, but there's a very clear series of changes followed by a very, very big one, you know? But the big change also doesn't give you an explanation as to what or why it's happening. So, besides the obvious, which is like, hey man, if we actually made you wait till the point where Sephiroth starts showing up for reels in the original game, that's
you never see him.
Well, that's just a marketing misstep. Everyone you need to sell the Bishi Sephi baby
now.
You need Sephi Bishi baby money, and it's crazy to think that you're gonna sleep on that for the sake of accuracy when you can cash on it immediately. If these two don't get uncomfortably close, if Sephiroth cannot smell Cloud's breath, then what are we doing? Right? So yeah, and I wonder if the obvious like marketing benefits of doing that aside, by popping your Sephi Bishi load too soon, what kind of conclusion do we build up to? Because like, to be frank, the biggest deal, you know, of the after you conclude and everyone has their arc and all the story comes to its bombastic, you know, climax, like that duel is gonna be done 3-4 times over. So how do you one that up, you know? And please don't let the answer be introduce some new shit at the last second that is like kind of lame.
I mean, yeah, but they said remake, and you're saying it's not going the right way. Maybe it's gonna be different entirely.
It's not that it's not going the right way.
No, not the right way. That's not what I wanted to say. It's going and not what you expected it to be if you wanted the same thing as the first one.
And
so
yes, and it's a deliberate,
like a different story.
So, and the question is what percentage, right? Because the first game is 90% remake, 10% new shit.
Okay.
And I'm not counting expanding as new shit, nor like stuff where you're going, oh, this is from like deep ground from the spin-off games and whatever. We're grabbing it from a future game and sort of sticking it into here. So, again, I'm not going to go into the details because it's good. I really liked it. But, yeah, you're hitting Ava territory, right? The way that Ava is approaching their stuff. And I guess I hope that by approaching this as a remake, but also a new thing and a, you know, sequel and remake at the same time, that we don't end up with a 3.33, which is to say, Ava 1, Ava Rebirth 1, mostly the same, couple of new things overall. Pretty expensive, shiny watch of a thing that you just watched, but you know, sure. 2 adds a couple things. And it's if you like those new things, it's fine. New characters, stuff starts being a bit different. But ultimately, you're like, okay, you're doing something here. And then 3 just goes off the rails. And, like, there are 2 things I like about it and, like, 18 things I hate about it.
Okay.
And then it continues kind of off the rails. And by the conclusion, there's some emotionally satisfying things, but the actual events occurring are just like, I don't like where we went with this, you know? So it's a risky proposition, and I think it's risky to follow through on that here. So if this ends up being like 50-50 new content, old content, I really hope that new shit is like
worth it.
Really worth it. Yeah, because it's a gamble, you know? But I'm down. I'm down because I really enjoyed the first one, certainly. And at the very least, you're going to get to see wild shit like fucking Cloud on a Segway, you know? And all the summons and all the, you know, you're going to, half of this is going to be, oh shit, it's that thing I remember. Look at it now, you know? And then the other half is going to be this. So, yeah.
One half is good. So that half right there is perfect.
Yeah, and then there's expanding, which is this. This is expanding on shit that wasn't there.
I like that 10th.
He was fun, right? The entire sequence of getting Cloud's dress made up for Dawn in the first game is this elaborate fucking drag race sequence.
I learned about it when we went to see the orchestra.
Yeah,
that was really cool.
Yeah. And it was a lot of fun how they did it. So that's exactly it, you know, like finding ways to build on top of that and explain whatever the fuck is going on here. Saucer brawler.
ATB bar, a limit break.
That's fun. Yeah. And then so the first time around, the FF7R1 showed way more Sephiroth than you expected to see for disc 1 for Midgar, you know, and now for disc 2 you're seeing way too much Zack. Like there's flashback Zack, and then there's like, wait, what the fuck are we doing? Why is there you know? So that's the immediate question, right? And so like, what are the answers to why we're seeing that much Zack? I'm curious. I hope they don't fuck it up. I look forward to it, and I honestly think like, anyway, I like it takes time, but this is a game that FF7R1 is worth playing.
Okay, yeah.
You know, if you ever were looking for something to do. Marvel Spider-Man 2. What are we doing? Oh, sorry. Twin timelines. Yeah. Well, yeah, because that thing happens at the end where you see that thing, and then you're like, why would that be the thing where yeah. But yes, like you see a thing that makes it seem very much like that's what you're looking at. And also, I guess I'll just like Eris's attitude, right? So I hope they just whatever, make it good. That's all. Make it good.
And Marvel's Spider-Man 2. Expanded
all the shit you're gonna know prior to Venom.
This is Brian and Tom.
Even though we can kind of like call the entire game, I think.
Thank you for all of your amazing feedback to our demo at the showcase earlier this year. Marvel Spider-Man 2 is filled with an amazing story and story missions. But today I'm here to provide you with a first look at how the open world experience is evolving and how the game is built to take full advantage of the PlayStation 5.
All right.
The first thing you'll notice is that our city has nearly doubled in size with the addition of 2 iconic New York boroughs, Queens and Brooklyn.
Oh my God.
And we've introduced the web wings, an entirely new mechanic that, when combined with web swinging, allows you to traverse the city in a whole new way and at faster speeds than ever before.
Deadass, we're going to Brooklyn.
Of Queens or the fireworks that light up the sky over Coney Island, exploring these areas will feel much different than the towering skyscrapers of Manhattan, while also delivering memorable locales like Peter Parker's old stomping grounds in Midtown High and Miles Morales' current place of learning, Brooklyn Visions Academy.
Hey Miles, what's up?
Speaking of our heroes, Marvel Spider-Man 2 will introduce the ability to switch between the 2 wall crawlers in the open world, and thanks to the power of the PlayStation 5, you can make that switch almost instantly. Delivering a bigger city and playing as not 1 but 2 spider heroes were big goals for Marvel Spider-Man 2. But this time around, it was equally important to provide a greater sense of exploration.
Hey, nice.
As you progress through the main story, a number of new activities and storylines will become available.
Yeah, when you get to Queens, do you just start hearing NPCs going, bing bong, fuck your life?
Craven's talent drone circling a building, a mysterious symbol projected into the sky, or even an unfamiliar spider-bot ping emitting from one of the rooftops. Many activities, like the hunter's cloaked blinds that overlook the Big Apple, lead to even greater challenges, yet yield worthy rewards and new information about Marvel's greatest hunter, Kraven. Others will lead to a climactic showdown with Marvel villains not yet seen in this Spider-Man universe.
A nice system of like
have new AR tech in the
tagging between them would be pretty
providing
sick.
A quick glimpse of activities already discovered, or helping locate new ones yet to be revealed. You can always refer to the upgraded
It would never
friendly
happen, but how sick would a split screen
to
mode
quickly
be?
track nearby areas
Right?
of interest. The app will also include incoming requests from those who call
It would be a
Marvel's
lot.
New York home.
And it would be
Some will
really,
ask
it would
for
be,
either
it would be
Spider-Hero
like,
help, while
these are
others,
always
like the
main
students in
single,
Brooklyn
these are always
Vision's
heavily
Calling
single
Miles
player
will
narrative games,
require
so it's a
you to put
complete
on the
departure
mask
from
of
what
a
they
specific
usually
hero.
do. But it would be
All
pretty
these
cool.
activities, including crimes you stop from the game's various enemy factions,
Even if it was
also
just
now
like
feed
one
into the
mode.
new district progress system, which even provides more rewards and unlocks our brand new fast travel system. As you can see here, the PlayStation 5 and
Couch co-op
SSD means you
is
can
no
move
longer
across the
dead,
city
but
with very little
it's
downtime.
deprioritized.
Finally, the more city you explore and the more activities you complete, the more ways you'll be able to customize your spider hero. This includes mastering additional combat abilities and traversal
Yeah.
skills, acquiring
Iron
and improving
Spider shit.
gadgets, upgrading through the new suit tech system.
I did. I
and,
mean,
of
I will
course,
say,
unlocking
Civil
additional
War.
spider suits.
You know,
And we're talking
one
lots and
one of
lots of
the
suits.
one of the things about
Marvel
it that was
Spider-Man
pretty
2
sick was
feature
the
over
Iron Spider
65
suit.
suits
I
from
always liked
previous
it.
movies in multiple original designs. And thanks to the all-new suit style system, you'll now have more than 200 different ways to outfit your friendly neighborhood Spider-Man. On behalf of Insomniac
both
Games,
Miles and Peter.
we couldn't be more excited about what this expanded city has to offer, and all the new ways you'll experience Marvel's New York. We look forward to seeing you swinging around in Marvel Spider-Man 2 when it launches October 20th.
Oh, it's kind of insane.
only on
Like
PlayStation
Iron
5.
Man, you can assume has the money and space for all of his suits. A Batcave can handle everything. Fucking Peter and Miles' apartments cannot handle 50 different suits, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Dry cleaned, pristine, ready to go. In what shelf? In what locker?
He's renting a locker somewhere.
Get the fuck out of here! Hitting up the goddamn Canada Post box.
U-Haul.
You know. There is no place for him to have all that shit hidden. Mm-hmm.
RE4 DLC reveal. So they're making new content for this.
And or expanding on the old content. So Separate Ways was the like
no fucking way
extra chapter that you can play after. And I heard they're doing more with it.
Damn.
So this is RE4 VR so like you can do first person, which is not what I want RE4 to be, because the coolest thing ever was the way you could play it as a first-person action game.
Over the shoulder.
Yeah.
Me whole, huh?
Like, it's literally the complete opposite of what I'm looking for.
That must be immersive.
VR knife fight is pretty cool, though.
Elsewhere, another mission is underway. Red, white, and red? Red, is it a Canadian hero?
This is Condor 1.
Not quite, bro.
President's
You're looking
daughter,
at the most American motherfucker you've ever
likely
seen.
in this village. I'm seeing increased movement.
What's your
from
Resident
Los
Evil experience,
Illuminados.
Reggie?
Sorry?
What's your
Don't
Resident
get
Evil
careless.
experience, if any?
I started 1, I didn't finish
What
it.
terrible
I played
actions
2,
will be
I
done
got
in
to
its
the end,
name?
I didn't have any more
And who will
bullets,
pay
I
its
didn't
dark
finish
cost?
it. I started 4, I got
Fine, Lewis.
escorting Ashley, I
Fetch me
think,
the
and
amber.
then my friend took the game back.
Look at Ada. Look at
You changed,
Wesker.
Ada. Or are you just trying to use
That's
me
a
again?
new outfit.
Because in this world, someone always pays.
There's someone
I've
Who needs me?
essentially never finished an RE game.
Best not to ask who or why.
So it used to be a dress. Grappling hook still in tow.
It's what I researched for all these years, Ada. And I see the symptoms already showing in your eyes.
I see. And the Mercenaries update.
Free update.
Yeah, which is the arcade mode, essentially, going down.
That's
Okay.
fun.
Okay. Well, so you've played a little bit of 4?
Yeah, a little bit, until the point where you find Ashley and there's the people with the cloaks, I think.
Okay.
And that's where I stopped.
Okay. I
forgot everything because I was like, I played the RE4 version on GameCube, I think.
Okay.
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
Well, maybe you'll get a refresher in the near future.
Oh wow. Not in 3D, right?
Gotta let some ink dry first, but yeah.
Wow. Okay.
Tale of Arise Beyond the Dawn.
1 year has passed since the end of the great conflict between Dana and Rena. And so, our journey continues.
There she is!
Yeah,
Don't
you
let
never
her
played
get away!
Tales games,
After
really,
her!
did you?
No, but I
The
do
gang's all
appreciate
here.
the fact that you
This is
air
not
combo
me.
the shit out of
So
everything you
Dana's
fight.
around here or after.
I enjoyed doing that
So
in Namco
far,
X Capcom and in Indivisible.
Nice to
Once
meet
again,
ya.
double name drops
The
for the
truth is
stream.
that people will always doubt, and reject.
Yeah.
If we go our
And again,
separate
as
ways, we won't cause each other any problems.
to name drop Shmup God Pat again,
And
like
I
our
mean
friend
that.
who's super into
Huge
the Tales
friend.
games.
Huge fiend
I saw
of the
some
game.
cool shit, and I tried playing
Are you
Symphonia in
you
co-op,
are, I can fix
and
that.
it was
day is
not
ending.
made for it. The camera
But
just
my nerves are
completely
calm.
ignores the second player, and it was a very much an afterthought.
How could the hero
I couldn't
of
get
Dana
into the
defend
rest
this
of what Tales
abomination?
games were
I
doing,
don't get
but
it.
the combat
Whose
was
side are you on anyway?
cool.
And
then there was that one game that was made by the Samurai Champloo artists that worked on it. I want to say it was Tales of the Abyss. And I appreciated the character designs there because it was just like, oh, it's Mugen and Jin. But,
oh, Tales of the Abyss, I think is the one with the intro by, like, Bump of Chicken, I think.
Okay. Possibly.
All
And I
differences
started
must
playing
be erased.
Tales of
Once there are
Vesperia
no differences,
with
there
my
will
partner
be.
when we started dating, but I think we were like 10 hours in or something. The dog is cool. Repeat. He like wields a weapon and stuff.
Yeah, I just couldn't get into anything
Just for a
beyond the
little
combat
longer.
system.
Be patient.
And then we tested Soul Calibur Legends for the Wii, which was the Soul Calibur Wiimote game, and one of the playable unlockable characters was Lloyd, the main dude from Symphonia, converted into Soul Calibur Create a Character Engine, and that shit was wild. Waggle up. Helldivers 2 from Arrowhead.
This guy's a cape.
Who are they again?
Arrowhead Game Studio.
Arrowhead. Do I know that studio?
Damn. People are saying skip? Holy moly.
I was going to. I stopped here to just confirm.
How are you? Wow, it's harsh.
But this sometimes you hit a thing and
Sometimes
you go
see a
like,
thing and
oh,
oh,
that's
next.
the thing from the But I just wanted to check and see. Yeah, no, I don't really know. And
Creative director for mission engagement. It's
On it.
Yep. Okay. Starship
I got
Trooper.
enemies on my back as well.
EDF.
One small death for the Helldivers.
Got it. Okay, cool.
Wait, what? I know the presentations where they like go with little quips and things.
It's fine. Starship Troopers shoot the bugs, soldier up, Earth Defense Force. The bugs are coming at you. You know, it's fine. And then yes, fake dialogue over the trailer.
You are what I made you!
Hey boys, flank on my 6. Oh, hey, nice shot.
I was abducted by the RDA and trained in their ways. For 15 years, they kept me from my world and my people.
Wait,
Is James
You
Cameron
have the
in the studio yelling at everybody
You are sorry.
during the creation of this game, or?
The poor child knows nothing of our ways. Let Home Tree be a refuge from your burdens.
I must seek
These
those
games get a
who
lot
can
of
teach me
attention.
the ways of the
Like,
not
like when they were the Avatar,
and help
when
me
they did like the first
reconnect
game,
with my world.
there was like so much encyclopedia information.
I
And
won't
they
hurt you.
had to cut out most of it. The localization on it was insane.
Oh, you were doing lock
Yeah, I actually did look for this.
That's hilarious. Okay. I mean, I believe that because remember that this is the franchise that gave people post-Pandora syndrome. People got depressed because this wasn't a real place they could go live after the movie came
We
out.
will teach you to ride like one.
Right? It was a real-ass thing.
Man, I'm sorry.
So,
Now Pandora is under attack again.
yeah.
Gosh, I wish I was blue.
I just want unobtainium. I want to fuck with my tentacle hair.
I
What?
will not allow the RDA to destroy this land.
I don't know.
This
I
is my home.
I remember enjoying the first one, but like I also remember that like the fact that it was so pretentiously set up to be like a decade-long project to create the second one, and then the announcement of 4, 5, and 6 at the same time as the sequel, and you just got the first one
I
out the
will
door.
protect Pandora.
Fucking Cameron, stop
Viva
smelling your own
Cologne.
face, man. Stop puffing your own fucking asshole. Like it was it's just wild to kind of like.
This is my Lord of the Rings.
I'm announcing the creation of this thing, and like we're going insanely deep. Like we're spending $1 billion on it, and then also like we're announcing the franchise, and part 6 is gonna be where it all comes to. Like fucking get it. Like fuck off with that, right? That level of bullshit is just wild every time. Whether you're Shenmue or Advent Rising, you need to stop with this fucking calling out part 4, 5, and 6 of your thing when the first one is barely out the door, you know? Just how many fucking visual effects artists are you gonna roll onto the conveyor belt into the incinerator?
He has the whole story written on a napkin somewhere from 1986, right, in a Ziploc bag. Don't worry about it.
It's
really good. It's gonna be worth it.
So I haven't seen the second one, and I wanted to, but Punch Mom didn't see the first one, and I was like, oh well, you're probably gonna. And then they re-released it, and then she didn't go. So then now we didn't get to go because of the knock-on effect of it left theaters and yada yada. So I am still curious to see it as far as the sequel goes, you know, because again, like the thing I saw ended up being like I was like, yeah, it was a fun movie. I enjoyed it, right? I just everything around it afterwards was just like, oh god damn it, man.
Yes, that's beautiful. That's so good.
You know,
we're gonna get way more of this later. Yes, Avatar, what a masterpiece.
You know what was fucking great?
The tentacle merging?
No, Dune.
Oh, that was great.
Dune was awesome.
It's sad that it's only a 2-parter.
And you know what? I didn't hear shit about it.
Mm-hmm.
And then it came, and I watched it, and I went, "Fuck yeah, I want more."
Yeah.
And Villeneuve is like,
You
cool.
need that spice.
Here's another one.
Yeah.
All right. Good.
Yeah.
Dune is the shit. Right? No fucking... None of this. None of this long buildup of nonsense, man. Here you go. All you need. Very enjoyable. Very excited to the second one. I would love if there were more. We'll see where we leave off on that interesting world. But no fanfare, right?
Yeah.
Awesome. All you have is the thing to engage with and the source material, and not fucking a decade of press conferences and announcements and
Villeneuve is one of the greatest out there, man.
He's
right
good.
now. Like if you should check out some other movies that he's made. Like you've seen Arrival?
Oh yeah.
Arrival was sick. Yeah, and there are a couple that I need to see as well. Like Incendie and what was the other
Is
one?
Dune 3 or is it 2?
Sicario, I think.
I've heard that.
Sicario was the first one. Was amazing.
Hold on. Is Dune... Did they confirm whether Dune is 3 parts?
I thought it was going to be 2. What's
or
going
is it
on?
2? So I just saw something go by. Yeah. Two halves of the first book, and part 3 is Messiah. Okay. Wants to do 3. Okay. Well, you know what? If James Cameron wanted to do Avatar 3, I would have no problem with that. Right? But this pointing at the fucking WrestleMania sign bullshit needs to stop, man.
Because I think Dunes is like you have something like 7 or 8 core books, and then you have like 20 expanded universe books that were written by his kids or stuff, and then like,
well, how about we
they wanted to make like 7 or 8 movies.
How about we take it one step at a time?
One baby
step at a time.
There you go.
Right?
Yeah.
And then when we take that step, we look forward to the next one. How about that? Fucking Blade Runner 2049.
Whoa! There you go.
Yo! Fuck!
He crushes it. He crushes it.
I've already said it, so I don't even care. A sequel that is better than the original.
Yeah.
Aggressively. I already, I've said my piece on that.
Denis Villeneuve, Guillermo del Toro, Hideo Kojima, they should get together, go on a trip, make something together.
It is like, Blade Runner is a better idea and screenplay and storyboard than it was film. And 2049 is a better movie. It is fan-fucking-tastic. Yeah. No, he's a goat. Absolutely. All right. Baby Steps is not the kind of trailer I would necessarily click on. However, from the creators of Quap.
Oh, the weird walking dude.
Yeah. I need to know. Also, didn't the Quap guy also make, was it Bennett Foddy? Was Quap guy also Bennett Foddy? He was, right? Getting Over It? Yeah, okay. There we go. Have you seen Getting Over It?
No, I have not. I have no idea what Getting Over It is.
Gross.
Oh my god. What's it gonna be? Okay, but what are the inputs though?
Okay. Well,
we are not holding the stick forward to do this.
That might be a problem. Okay.
God damn it. Show me the controls. You madman.
Oh, okay.
Like, you know how we all laughed at ragdoll physics when we first saw it? Quap dude just never got over that phase.
This is the funniest shit to him.
Never got over it.
Watches videos on YouTube of babies trying to walk, falling over, just dies.
Right. Yeah.
Is this a Strand game? Maybe.
Yeah. Okay, tree.
Okay, I see.
You gotta find the pathing.
Okay, Quap and Bennett Foddy a little bit.
Okay, you look sad.
Oh, hey, Mike. No, that's sad. I was just taking a break from my run. The road's out.
Yeah, road's out, but no worries. Grapple point.
Grapple point. Oh, just grapple. I'll grapple it.
Yeah, just grapple with a grappling hook.
Oh, yeah, I'll just grapple that fucker with my grappling hook.
Yeah, no worries. Just grapple that fucker.
I'll just grapple that fucker.
Improvised dialogue. It almost feels like this is Rick and Morty ass dialogue.
It's a lot of. Yeah, all right. I'll just pull out my grappling hook. I don't know where my. Oh, this is bad. Okay, all right. Okay, there's enough here.
There's no way.
Yeah. Like that's some Rick and Morty ass dialogue, is it not?
It might be better. Bennett Foddy. All right.
But we haven't seen what the buttons are yet. Just know that it's not holding a stick forward. Right?
Mouse WASD, mouse WASD.
Okay.
So we left stick, right stick. Rotations, maybe?
Who the fuck knows?
Who knows?
That is going to be the mystery. However, let me see something real quick over here. For just a brief moment.
Okay. Just gonna show you what it's like. I am getting the controller.
Here's a mouse.
Do I do new game?
And
or
with that
continue?
mouse, you know, I guess I'm gonna have to lose my progress, aren't I? That sucks. Don't continue. Go to settings for a quick second. Yeah. I guess I'm just gonna have to lose my progress. Alright. That's fine.
No.
That's fine. Alright. Just go to new game.
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry for losing your progress. Here we go.
Oh.
Whoa. I see.
Got it?
Whoa.
Uh-huh.
What? Okay.
Got it?
Okay. Oh my god. Push. And then...
Yeah.
Rotate.
By the way, you know how we talk about Diogenes a lot?
Yeah.
Right? Look at that.
Oh boy, okay.
Yeah. Uh-huh.
Sorry, I have a...
Okay.
weird surface.
And then? So, Quap Guy, Bennett has never gotten over the physics game. The game of you are drunk. Good luck controlling your limbs.
Okay, hold on, let me get...
Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, okay. We got some tech there, yeah.
Okay, so...
And then
There's
what?
no feeling more intense than starting over. If you deleted your homework the day before it was due, as I have, or if you left your wallet at home and you have to go back after spending an hour in the commute. If you won some money at the casino and you put all your winnings on red, pay off black. If you got your best shirt dry cleaned before a wedding and then immediately dropped food on it. If you won an argument with a friend and then later discovered that they just returned to their original view. Starting over is harder than starting up. If you're not ready for that, like if you've already had a bad day, then what you're about to go through might be too much. Feel free to go away and come back. I'll be here.
Are you having a bad day, Reggie?
Started off pretty funkily.
Okay.
Oh, skills.
Alright, thanks for coming with me on this trip. I'll understand if you have to take a break at any point. Just find a safe place to stop and quit the game. And don't worry, I'll save your progress, always. Even your mistakes.
Oh, this is a workout.
Uh-huh.
This is a workout.
So just so that you get the context for what we just watched.
No!
Oh, I'm sorry. Did you lose some progress there?
Okay, I got an idea. It's physics, right? So what if I... No, hang on to it. Oh, I can't. Alright, fine. Okay. Upside down stick.
Uh-huh.
Push yourself up.
Okay.
And then...
And then?
Huzzah!
Yeah! Uh-huh.
Oh my god.
Mm-hmm.
So from co-op to this, huh?
Yep. Look at you in a big hurry. All that
swinging.
All that rush. Ain't nowhere else to go.
Alright. No!
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is hard. Alright.
Getting over it is pretty hard, isn't it?
It's really hard
but
to
yet
get
we
over
have
it.
to learn how to do it.
Oh.
One of the most valuable lessons in life we can learn is how to get the fuck over it. It sometimes being you yourself. Sometimes it's other things. Sometimes it's other people. A lot of the time, it's yourself.
All right, let's go.
Gotta get over yourself.
Let's go here first. No, relax. Bring it in. Oh, it's a weird pivot. That's such a weird pivot.
Uh-huh. What's your approach? Break it down.
Okay, okay. Trying to get it under me like that, and then fling myself up.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And you're trying to hit what?
Okay. Either the second floor or directly on top.
Why not one at a time? Why are you making your life harder by going straight for the furthest thing that you can barely reach? When with a little bit of incremental progress, you can maybe, you know?
Oh my god.
Are you trying to save time?
You can't cut corners, huh?
Nothing wastes time like trying to save time. You would have spent another 20 minutes trying to go for that ore.
Oh.
Uh-huh.
Hold on.
Oh! Look at that. Okay.
Oh no, I'm gonna this is gonna fail, is it?
Well, it depends.
This game is a homage to a game that came out in 2002 titled Sexy Hiking.
Uh-huh.
The author of that game was Jazor, a mysterious Czech designer who was known at the time as the father of B games. And B games are rough assemblages of objects. Designers slap them together very quickly and freely, and they're often too rough and unfriendly to gain much of a following. They're built more for the joy of building them than as polished products.
Okay.
I remember when I first got to this area and I first started playing this game, and I too was in a big old hurry.
Okay, hold on.
To go nowhere, you know? The world's got itself in a big goddamn hurry.
Uh-huh.
Sometimes you just gotta carve Brooks was here into the ceiling and chill out for a bit.
Son of a gun.
Yep. See, and the thing is too is that once you make it to that next plateau, you achieved something. But we, instead of stopping to take account for where we are, we just immediately start going nuts.
Okay. We got this.
As if there were some kind of timer on in the top corner, you know?
No. Okay. But I have to take my time, right?
Nah,
there.
bro, keep rushing it.
This is
keep
okay.
swinging violently.
All right. And then what
mash harder.
No.
Mash until it works. Oh.
No. You son of a gun. Okay, but it's there somewhere. Okay. Goes like this, and then. All right. Okay, we got the
precision. Okay.
Okay. Yeah. Okay.
I like what I'm seeing.
Oh, rats. This is so hard.
Where you going, bro? All right. Oh. Okay.
Okay. Just chill. Just right here.
Nothing wrong with chilling.
Right here.
Hey.
And then
training wheels are off. Right?
Okay.
It's fine.
No.
It's fine.
No! I said chill. Okay, that's good. That's cute. That's very cute. Okay, bring it up.
Foot on the pedal. Foot on the pedal.
And then
push forward.
Okay. I need a bit of leverage, like this.
Balance will come.
And then... Yeah!
Okay. But what did we learn?
No! Nothing! No, we learned something. Okay, and then... retreat, flip it over, and then...
Uh-huh. Okay.
This guy's pretty strong. Look at that stability.
You know, I remember my boxing coach had a really good piece of advice. He said, slow is smooth and smooth is fast. And then, fast is lethal.
Okay. Just a bit of push, like this. And then... Oh, now this is...
Where are we trying to
go?
go?
Now we're playing. We're pushing ourselves to the edge. No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Correcting your positioning.
Just settle down. Settle down.
Setting that angle.
Right.
Now your trajectory is aiming towards the peak of the mountain.
Nice. Okay. It's time. It's
Velocity.
Time. No!
Yeah!
Okay, but we're there,
All
though.
right. No, you're still here.
We're there. Okay, push yourself to the edge.
We didn't leave.
Come on. All right. No!
Damn.
My hand slipped.
Well.
All right, well.
Let him cook.
Oh, my God. So this is how people relax, huh?
Baby steps. Coming soon.
Oh, I hate you. I hate you, Barrel Man.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that impatience is going to surely work. Uh-huh. There you go. Are we floundering now?
I'm sweating. Oh. Okay. Hold on. Keep it short and then extend. Oh!
It's okay, bro. We don't have to play ranked. We can go back to casual.
So silly.
We don't have to play ranked. It's okay. Yeah. You can protect your points. It's fine. Rage quit. It's fine.
I quit. I'm done. Dude, I'm sweating. Swinging that sledgehammer, that pickaxe is so hard.
You probably killed like hours of progress I had on this fucking thing. God damn it. Well,
I'm sorry. You got this.
Filtered, huh? Balteus got the best of you? That's okay. Okay.
There's the clock in my head that's playing against me.
No problem. No problem. That's getting over it with Bennett Foddy.
That was fun. Thank you. Foddy, right?
Bennett Foddy.
Bennett Foddy.
Yes.
Nice to make your acquaintance.
I wonder if I can get my cloud save and save my progress back. I don't know. I imagine the moment I quit, it'll be I imagine the moment I quit, it's gonna just override. You know? No need to rush, Reggie. No need to rush.
Someone has been around.
Sometimes...
Oh, real smooth.
You just take your time, man.
Wow, okay.
Why are we rushing, bro? Precision. You know? Gets us where we want to be. No timers, nothing to worry about. Just you and the world. The smooth sounds of jazz. And the pretentious lessons.
Wow, I'm impressed.
About life. You know?
And then... very smooth.
That's it. Just take it easy.
And then... That was beautiful.
Thank you.
Yeah, such control.
Thank you. Yeah, that's it. You know. Just a little bit
In a
of
certain way,
patience.
Sexy Hiking is the perfect embodiment of a B game. It's built almost entirely out of found and recycled parts, and it's one of the most unusual and unfriendly games of its time. In it, your task is simply to drag yourself up a mountain with a hammer. And that act of climbing, in the digital world or in real life, has certain essential properties that give the game its flavor. No amount of forward progress is guaranteed. Some cliffs are too sheer or too slippery, and the player is constantly, unremittingly in danger of falling and losing everything. Anyway, when you start Sexy Hiking, you're standing next to this dead tree that blocks the way to the entire rest of the game. It might take you an hour to get over that tree, and a lot of people never got past it. You prod and you poke at it, exploring the limits of your reach and your strength, trying to find a way up and over. And there's a sense of truth in that lack of compromise. Most obstacles in video game worlds are fake. You can be completely confident in your ability to get through them, once you have the correct method, or the correct equipment, or just by spending enough time. In that sense, every pixelated obstacle in Sexy Hiking is real.
Okay, so this is the kind of game where you play it and then
you chill.
You get a really bad fall.
Yep.
And you cry.
Uh-huh. And then he's got a lesson for you about life. You know?
And you're like, shut up!
That's
Shut
it.
up!
That's it. So you get it. You get it.
Oh, that's beautiful.
But as you can see, there's no rush.
There's no rush.
Just take your time.
Take your time. Get it easy.
Take your time.
Damn.
It's the only way to get over it. You know?
Impressive.
Yeah.
Can't wait to see you taking your baby steps.
Honkai.
Yeah.
Honk harkers. Honk honk.
Mihoyo.
What we call destiny is neither visible nor tangible, yet it is as certain as the collapsing and converging of the past and present. I called out to you and you came. The future is like a labyrinth. Every divergence is merely an inducement. There is only one real path.
The path that is your credit card. Addiction is kind of like music. Yeah. Uh-huh. It's beautiful.
You
Just
and
put a price tag
I
next
are
to it,
each
please.
other's destiny.
Gamba is your destiny.
Yeah, you're not a Honkai or you're not a Mihoyo.
I'm a Zenless Zone Zero.
That's what you're waiting for.
Foam Stars. Oh,
that
God.
was the weird
Splatoon
thing,
at home.
Right? Yeah.
Hey, Beth Vegas! Having a great time? I hope you're all ready for the Foam Stars Open Beta Party!
Foam parties are scary.
You ever been to one?
Yes. It's horrible.
Uh-huh.
The Foamtastic 4 versus 4
And how'd you find
party.
yourself there? The question, because I see the setup. Your setup is, I can tell you all about how fucking wild and weird and bad that was. And I could like, back it up a step. How did we get there? That's the real story. Ain't gonna gloss over shit in my house, baby.
Happy Bath Survival!
I know, young adults.
Dominate the arena in teams of two,
okay.
with support from your allies on the outside.
I think it was at the Millennium Nightclub.
Sure.
In Saint Leonard.
Yep.
And yeah, foam falling from the
foam parties. I love foam parties.
It's so bad.
Oh, I'd love to go.
And then you get pushed under the foam drops, and you can't breathe, and you're trying to get out, but everybody's trying to get in for some reason.
Melty.
And it's hard to breathe.
Uh-huh.
It sucks.
Did someone pose as a foam party connoisseur, as a fan that was like, yeah, that's a great time. We should go.
Horrible.
Uh-huh.
Never again.
We'll see you at the Foam Stars Open Beta Party.
How'd that work
dirty ass
out?
water too.
Mm-hmm.
This game, I'm not with it. I'm sorry, Sony.
Deep Earth Collection. Okay.
Yeah, new colors.
Got it.
Colors.
Yeah. Okay. That's cool.
All the new stuff.
All right. So, moving on and moving along. What are we doing?
There was a Ghost Runner 2 trailer, but it wasn't there? Oh. Damn.
Ghost Runner 2? Okay.
I mean, Ghost Runner 1 looked pretty hot.
It was, and we
can take a little...
Didn't we see it at a previous event?
I believe...
Was it the Keeley? No? We definitely we watched the teaser for it for sure at the last thing. Yeah, but I like how these are all starting to fucking blend together. And
yeah, absolutely.
Welcome, baby. Welcome to the information overload.
Yeah. Oh my god, this was cool. Oh yeah, we saw that earlier.
Don't make me put in a fucking...
Oh, I remember this. That was bad.
Is this Mass Effect?
One day it will be.
Yeah, see, 3 weeks ago. And then May 24th.
We need him stronger. Faster. Better equipped.
Hot track.
More vicious than ever. We need him ready.
I don't care how much it dulls the blade. Scraping your sword on the ground is the sickest shit. Every time. Nice.
Ever been cut with a chipped blade?
Yeah, it's worse. Right? Shards of fucking metal get inside you. Ew.
A crude cut.
Okay. So. All right, where are we going? Over here. Hey, Woolie, did you see the bit of news about Unity's attempt to shoot itself with every limb simultaneously, where it might be an anti-competitive tactic to force a competitor's adware out of the market and literally making devs offer an offer they can't refuse? Yes, and we talked about it extensively yesterday morning. Segment should be going up at some point on the second channel. But the only update on that I didn't know about was I didn't realize that said fucking ridiculous CEO shit that was John Riccitello, who's been notorious in this industry for a long time. And so when I was like, oh yeah, the Kotick and all that, it's like, oh no, the fuck, it's the same fucking guy. It's the same fucking guy, the EA man, the whole time. And it's like, oh, it's the same old villains. No wonder it's so insane, you know? That would have been so much easier to understand. I thought it was some new evils being unearthed. And it's like, no, it's the same crazy psycho villains from way back when that are literally the bad guy in No More Heroes 3 is just that guy, right? So it's like, of course. Now we know the level of audacity and I don't give a fuck, I hate these things, let's get paid.
Yeah.
It comes from somebody who's been here the whole time that is absolutely willing to take this type of bad flack and not give a shit. And at the end of the day, if he either profits immensely or tanks the company, catches his envelope and parachutes the fuck out of there and moves on to the next with a resume that says that I ran a lot of big companies and I was extremely profitable for all of them, so hire me. You know, like, he gives no fucks.
I'll do it.
Yeah, just nuke every fucking indie in the process, you know. So that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, Ayoko, we did. You can check our segment on it from yesterday. Isaiah, how you doing? Bless the Slop stream, forever live the Slop stream. Indeed. Awkward Buffalo, let's go. Happy weekend, wishing you all the best. Thanks for all you do. Thank you very much. Coffee Kaiju. Slop so good. Yes. Took a while for it to make it to our gates, but here it is.
Yeah, that was a week, I guess, right? Not even. I saw that for I think 4 days.
She got paid.
Yep.
You know? Now she can move out of Brossard or wherever the fuck. Now she can move from out of Drummondville. I don't know. I all I know is she's from Montreal.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Local talent. Local talent.
Gang gang. Glizzy. No, you don't want to take that one?
No, I'm good.
You good? Hot dog emoji? No? Okay. Bean soup, we gaming. Darminian, how you doing? Or excuse me, Darmanimon. Much love, gentlemen. You guys got me hooked on Baldur's Gate 3, and now I can't stop playing it. If like I got you into Baldur's Gate 3, that's wild. Thank you.
Thank you.
I'm barely in myself. I don't know what's going on, but I'll take the credit, sure, if you're handing it out.
Woolie's like, oh, that looks good, and Darm's like, yo! Woolie's like, yeah, I guess.
Yeah.
Sure, all right. Get
So
hype.
even match, Team Blue and Team Red. So let's take it from the session bookmark. The Ultimate Super Mario Bros. Recap Cartoon.
Oh boy, this is gonna be wild, is it?
From Cass Van de Paul.
Off the wall. Here we go. Accurate.
Yeah, this looks like volume warning. I'm gonna put it here just in case, because those fucking Kirby animations are just
all over the place.
Earphone annihilators. The punchline is often screaming with these bits, right? Nice.
Wow.
Ew.
You know, they did a good job with that movie. Oh my god.
Pretty accurate so far. Yep.
Mario.
Nice.
Actually on fire.
I remember back in the Mario 2 days, I was always like, how come we don't get to see Toad and Peach in Fire Flower mode? I always wanted it. 3D animation.
This one goes out to my one and only.
Thank you, Jack Black.
He actually did a real video. Him dressed as Bowser in a costume.
Oh, he did?
Playing on the piano, yeah.
It is time to embrace the sweet kiss of death.
Yeah.
I like a little play on the bed.
Yeah? Wow. Wow. Look at the work, though. That's... Yeah, okay, I respect it. Show us the effort. That was good.
Oh no.
Hey.
That sound effect is so weird.
New York.
Oh yeah.
Kick his butt.
Yeah, exactly.
Do it again. Do it again. Ah.
Nice. So long, Gay Bowser. No notes. Perfect. That was great.
Man, I hope he does more movies.
Shout outs Cas Van de Paul. Yeah. If you didn't see the Mario movie, well, you just did.
I saw it. It was that good.
Well done.
It was that good.
I wish after that bit was just like for the kids to go, hey, it's Yoshi. You saw Yoshi earlier in the movie, child. You literally saw Yoshi on that stage running in the background. It's not. Yes, we know.
Oh boy.
Fractured Fairy.
Cool name.
Stren by Crash and Seuss.
Oh no, I think we're lost. Whatever shall we do? Oh look! It's the good fairy! She'll know what to do.
Not to fear, little children. I will help.
Should have used Stren.
Yep.
Stren, the most dependable fishing line in the world.
I'm sold.
Oh my god. All right, Stren. Now I know.
Yep.
Now I know.
That could have been doing an you know.
Best sound effect.
Yep.
For pain.
I mean, have you heard about Spider-Man Don't Turn Off the Dark, right?
Don't turn off the dark.
The Broadway Spider-Man show where they had everyone fucking zipping around on zip lines that were not secure, and motherfuckers are just breaking themselves left and right and getting injured because it's a Spider-Man Broadway show, and apparently we've learned nothing from Owen Hart.
Oh my god, dude.
Yeah, that shit got shut the fuck down.
Dude.
It was wild. Every week it was like, well, more people got hurt at the Spider-Man Broadway show. It was insane. And they just
keep it going.
And they kept it going. They kept it fucking going, dude.
Man.
Strive tournaments on PC.
Oh, that must be fun. Hey, it's Octo.
What's up, Octo?
With the Supreme costume.
Yeah, of course.
All right, what kind of BS is he gonna do?
I'm wild.
RC. Boo. No, okay, we're gonna keep it in the corner. All that meter. Oh boy, baby. Now and then burst bait. Not even.
Wait. There's audio playing. Macho Man. Yeah, brother. Very nice. Very nice.
That's wild.
It just modded to shit. Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Octopimp.
Thank you, Octo. Bless you.
This is a true experience.
Freeze.
Freeze. Freeze. Freeze. Freeze. Freeze. Freeze. Freeze. Freeze.
Hey man, Snake Eater's a great game. All right. Freeze, dog.
What is happening?
Snake Eater's a good game. All right. Don't believe the propaganda. Thank you, MyCob 3.
Snake Eater has to be a good game.
Non-esports FGC commentary.
Okay,
Oh, Anime Illuminati, what's up, Giuna?
Unlimited code. This is some real ass shit. You're a man, play this game. If you having trouble executing in Street Fighter 4, honestly, stay in Street Fighter 4 and 5 where it's safe. Stay your ass out of this game.
Obama spitting.
This is fucked.
Real men play this.
This is fucked. You want sex? This is fucked. Oh my God, stop on her. Grab her by the hair. That's a fucking wig, bitch. I know it is.
Got him. Give him the
Oh God, this game, dude.
Yeah, like David Carradine. Get the launch.
Oh, that game is cheap.
I see you, girl.
I mean, can we just get games like this, right? Like pure, unadulterated, real, undistilled kusoge. Can we just get something like this to, in the tutorial on day one, just show you the infinites?
Right away.
Straight to the point. We're not even fucking around with it. Everyone's got one. Here's how you do it. And if you're nice enough, here's the one that you do with your own character. And then we build the meta around that. Right?
Don't forget to breathe.
Everyone's got an infinite right away. And it's wild shit. And then you just start playing around the concept of, if I get it, I get it. And you know what I'm going for. So best use your toolkit to make me not get it. You know? Right to the point.
Don't forget to breathe.
Yeah, that's it. I'm not going to sugarcoat it. Light punch.
Obama is wild.
Yeah,
man.
that's great.
Obama is wild.
That's great. I honestly think that's a concept we could actually, like, you can GDD that. That is a game design concept right there. A fighting game that is unbalanced out the gate and everyone is unbalanced in different ways immediately. Don't let me get my shit.
I'm gonna kill you.
Right?
Isn't that Kyanta?
Yeah, but Kyanta's wild, but not every character. I mean, every character is kind of crazy, but I mean, like,
yeah,
no, we right. Let's just fast forward 13 years of fucking scumbag Kusoge tournaments to the end state on day one.
I see. Right?
Because everyone now knows Fist of the North Star is the best shit ever, but we had to fucking get there after a decade. Everyone now knows Sailor Moon is the hottest shit, but we had to get there after a decade. Nah, no time for that. Day one, show me the bullshit, and we get right to the meat. Imagine what that game looks like in 10 years. Right?
Okay, I'm not to see it.
That's a game concept. That one's free.
How come he lived? Not broken enough. Make it better. He's supposed to be dead.
Virtual checkpoints by Yogurt Cap. Answer some questions. Have a cute license?
Yeah.
Of course you do. Drinking water?
I am.
Very good. Have you eaten? Not
Actually,
yet.
I had breakfast.
Proud of you.
I had an omelet.
Paying taxes?
Yeah.
I'll wait. Yeah. Uh-huh. Okay.
Can I lie?
I can't. I am very much.
I'm guilty of something.
I'm very much paying the tax man.
I'm guilty of something.
You know? Damn, look at me. Taxation is theft all of a sudden.
Damn.
Out of nowhere. Every April, I'm a libertarian. It's like a style switch, you know?
Or a debuff.
Yeah. All right.
With the extra dancing.
TLO roll call. Uh-oh. Da Hawks SA.
Oh, God.
TLO style. Hazardous, cause I wreck this. Yo, you know the drill. I've been hearing a lot of talk on the streets about me and the rest of the lost otaku saying we're fake, saying we ain't down with the animes. Listen up, roll call. Anime club, dude, just rep your work. I'm like a Super Saiyan stuffed in a checkered shirt. All you motherfuckers wanna come and test the verse. Listen up, hear them players that'll get you hurt. Yo, I'm chilling here with my friends. It's got a driftwood chain and transition lenses, straight shining, forehead gots to gleam. All them TLO cats call me OxyClean. Well, I'm Baby Felipe, just call me Surprise. Cause when I'm laying pipe, lasers come out of my eyes. Know the flip like Frieza when I'm in rage. Got a level 20 half for fire.
Why do they have flow? Yo! Stop! All y'all stop! Stop it right now! Why do they have flow?
Oh!
Don't even fucking pretend you frauds have an ounce of flow.
Bro!
Don't pretend.
If they show up, I'm scared. I'm sweating.
Call it cringe if you want. That shit is flow.
Yo!
Boom, boom.
Boom, boom. Yo! They dropped
I don't care what the words you're saying are.
Yo!
That is flow.
Yo, get back in. Get back in.
Remember the fucking mall commercial we were complaining about last time? It's not the concept. It's the execution.
Why did they have to go so hard?
I immediately am not a hater of this. Let's go.
Hey, Mr. Casual Khaki, sweaters for moms. Gotta rap and tech the blast cats better than bombs. Into history and learning, not sports and crap. Check my basement, I'm working on a torture rap. Big Red in the back with so much soul. Make snacks and operate the remote control. Ain't gotta hate on the way I roll. If you wanna pick a movie, just vote on the poll.
What's next?
Fuck the system, man is gay. Gonna smoke 5 blunts and watch anime. The TLO hook up, your bitches chop me.
Okay.
Lockdown, slanging that wet.
Switch it up.
Step back, boys, I roll with the TLO. So think twice before you roll up and say hello, Margaret. My steeds keep them ducking for cover. Deviant art style, animes fucking each other. Call me self-satisfied. I'm the mastermind. Mix up your manga titles and your ass is mine. Frontin' on me, that's a crime. When I'm in the room with bitches, yo, it's sexual harassment time.
Switch it up.
And here I come, devastating the track. Drinking a 40, got a dozen shorties waiting in back. Hey, y'all, there's some empty seats near the TV. I got a season 2, you can watch Akira with me. Anime club.
Didn't drop it. Didn't drop it.
Joined an anime club by accident. I'ma slide out the door for these dudes assume they're legit with a real Asian up in the room. Yo, 9 MCs and 1 DJ, and we be getting down with no delay. Fuck you, mom and dad, we're here to say Japan is better than the USA.
Oh, the cipher is tight.
Dude. Every bolt.
The cipher is tight.
Every bolt.
I don't give a fuck what you say.
Perfectly aligned.
You absolute frauds. This ain't cringe. That's based as fuck.
All the screws from top to bottom lined up.
Nothing out of place.
Nothing.
Pristine.
Dude.
OSHA compliant. Yo.
Okay, that was...
Get the fuck out of here.
They didn't miss a beat.
Clean.
A beat. I can't even hate.
The flow is airtight, ziplocked around the edges.
I'm gonna pull up at the anime club after this. I'm there. Yo, what's up?
Bunch of frauds.
What's up?
Bunch of haters out there. Yo,
based content based.
TLO roll. Oh, updated. Okay. I see you. Yeah. Okay.
The front.
That's right.
Yo.
Correction.
Yo.
Absolute live correction.
We caught you. Don't even front.
TLO.
Like, yo, this shit is whack. What does the black guy think? The black guy's like, ooh. And they're like, Yeah, I kind of feel it. I kind of feel it. You didn't know.
Like, come on. I don't care what you're saying. Cypher tight. Right?
Dude.
If you were walking by on the street, you would stand in the circle. You'd step up. Captain's orders. Trinimortal. Corrine?
This whole VTuber thing is getting pretty popular, but I don't really understand why. I mean, there's nothing wrong with it, but like, it's just anime characters streaming. I don't know, man. It just seems kind of silly.
で船長はそれを聞いて、お尻の穴に入れるといえばって思い出したの。昔の思い出がさ、なんか、なんていうの、何？なんか寝たきり状態みたいな。起きれなくなって、だから、なんだろうね、なんかお尻から薬を入れますみたいな感じで言って、じゃあ、だから、座薬入れますって言って、座薬って思って、すごいドキドキしたんだけど、お尻の穴になんかズボって入った瞬間に、もう、マジ、第一に思ったのがね、はぁ、これが BL の受けの気持ちって思ったの。BL の受けってこういう気持ちなんだなって。なんか男の人ってお尻気持ちいいらしいよ。これね、もうBL 漫画でも常識なんだけど、完全に常識なんだけど、なんかね、これ言ってもいいのかな。でも、普通のことだと思う。生殖器じゃなくて、なんていうの、前立腺？ダメだよ。これ言ってるのかな、こんなこと。でもあるらしくて、それが気持ちいい。君たちちょっと試してみたら、これ男にしかないらしいよ。
Wait, are you putting something up your butthole right now? What are you doing? Does it feel good? Hands up. Look, ma, no hands. Look, ma, no hands. All right, get back up. So I tried to limit my amount of VTuber content. So
yeah, you see, good. I thought the bit, the same, and I thought the bit there was that going down the VTuber rabbit hole, and next thing you know, you're like on the other side, deep in. And that's essentially was the bit, but it then like just let
you get deep in.
But it didn't like you would think there would be like a progression of rabbit holes to go down, but he just picked one and wrote it all the way through. So, he committed. Shout out to Immortal. You gotta commit. If you're doing it, you're doing it. Snowboard Blues by Oni. All right, volume warning for sure. What's up? All right, if we're doing an Oni, we gotta get our hands on this fucking volume bar right here.
I'm glad they put my Oshi in there.
Spikey! Time to go snowboarding, buddy.
Damn, jiggle physics.
Bro, I'm still kind of upset about that thing that happened. I can't really think about anything else right now.
Come on, it'll be fun. You just gotta put this on your foot here. This on this foot here. God, your boots are pointy. And there you go. Whoa, meet you at the bottom, buddy.
This 3D is so wild. It's got like the discomfort of claymation with it. Yeah. Sure.
Good to see you. Got nothing to say.
He's so sad.
Wow, won't even turn around to face me. Kind of rude.
Sorry. I just lost someone really important to me. And dude, not gonna lie, it was kinda your fault.
Bro, I know what it's like to lose someone important to you. Say, is that a snowboard?
That's great.
Oh, it's nice.
Also, yeah, the animation style is so wild. Like 3D doesn't usually get treated that way, you know. That's treating 3D as if it were like, again, claymation. and you're using a camcorder to film it, you know?
Nice
Shout out
job,
Sony.
O'Neill.
The slap, but with ragdoll physics, hydroxyl. Sure.
Okay. That was a shit post.
Followed by 2 hours of rapturous applause and discomfort as nobody knows what the fuck to do. Uh-oh. The social contract. What do we do? Yeah. I had somebody I know sent me a message on that night that was just like Will Smith with like a crown that was like,
I see.
And I was like, oh.
Yeah, you had to take a stance. You had to take a side when that happened.
That's how some people roll.
Yeah.
Got it.
Two people almost broke up. Not super close friends, but I know people.
Oh yeah,
a couple that almost broke up.
Like the show, The Slap.
Yeah,
it's the
actually,
real life
like,
slap.
Screaming in the house.
Amazing. Let me get one was defend my honor. Why it's the right thing to do to defend.
One was like, you can't do that.
Yep.
Disrespect. No. And then like not talk for a few days, and it's like, oh shit, it's actually over. And then
yeah.
To be fair, they were particular people.
if you're the type of person that wants a partner to be violent on your behalf, you can fuck right off. So it's real simple with that, you know.
But what if everybody was a pushover? We'd never get anything done, Woolie.
See, Reggie, but this is the dark side of red flags need love too, right? The dark side of red flags need love too is what about the fucking abuse that comes underneath those banners?
There you go.
Right?
There you go. There's a lot of wind there.
It's all fun and games until it ain't. Yeah. Green like banner flowing high in the bedroom, and then every other hour of the day, what the fuck is it? A goddamn nightmare, and you know it. Borat and RE4. Eli Handleby.
I like you. I like sex. It's nice. These are Orkin, a town mechanic and a personist. This is my mother. She oldest woman in the whole of Kusek.
Such high quality edits, man. Damn, he's good.
Although Kazakhstan a glorious country, it have a problem too. Economic, social, and cult.
It's like you can't even enjoy the edit because you're so fascinated by the quality of them.
it's done.
They're always like this.
They have cleverly shifted their shapes. One of them has taken the form of
What is the best gun to defend from a cult?
What you see is what I've got.
Come on and make my day. Book.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
Leon, help! Well, I want to say hello. Welcome back in my town of Kusek. Since I returned,
God.
there have
Borat sak DF na plagas.
we no longer have a running of the cult. It's cruel. We're Christians now.
Wow, morir es vivir. Morir es vivir. Yeah. It's just, you can't, again, like the bits are second place to the quality of the edit. Incredible. Yes.
Ahí está. Very nice.
Yeah, no, and regarding earlier content, but the sex is so good, Woolie. Yes, it is, and that's the problem, right? as we've already discussed in the past, there is a direct correlation. There is a one-to-one of the amount of time, the amount of parental love in your life and the strength of your hips is a one-to-one direct correlation. There's something about it. As one goes down, the other increases, and I don't know why.
Everything in balance.
It's crazy. It's insane. Yeah. All right. Mass Effect, buckle up, death. Scene. The roaming Roman.
Shepard, what are you doing? No, that's a stop sign. You're supposed to stop. That's the law. Shepard, Captain Anderson. Shepard, stop. No, wait. Shepard, stop.
Yeah. This must be like this filmed on a fucking camcorder. Please tell me this says 15 years ago. Yeah! Yes!
On the dot.
On the dot! So good.
This was the perfect time to watch this, actually. Last year it would have worked.
All right, Caleb.
Turn it up.
And I press the button, and all of New York explodes. I won't let that happen. Oh, I'm sure you won't. Because you either let me know the location of the treasure key, or you let millions of people die. I'm sure you'll make the right. All right! You win. I'll tell you where the key is. No, don't! Everyone could die. In fact, I'll just bring you the key. Wait right there. That's very smart. Now, dude! Wait, okay, you'll win, I'll stop! You'll stop? Yeah, I'll stop. I only ever did any of this stuff because I never had anything growing up. I just wanted to live comfortably. I used to go weeks without even eating real food.
Cut to the swing.
Me too. I had to eat cardboard boxes to fight the hunger. Amazon? FedEx. Damn. So your life was just as hard. Maybe we're not so different after all. Maybe not. What? Wait, what? What are you doing? Kill him! There's no need anymore. We can trust him. He's an ally. Since when? We've been chasing him around for weeks. He was just about to blow up New York. That was before. Before what? Before we stopped you? Kill him! Bro, it's fine. He just needed someone to talk to. That was it. He murders people for no reason. On the way here, he purposely hit a semi so it could cause an accident to block us off, and the truck exploded. Well, he changed, Donald. What, people can't change now? He killed your dog by locking it in a kennel and burning her. He threw my turtle off the Eiffel Tower, and it hit someone, killing my turtle on impact and putting him in the hospital for weeks. He cut off my foot. He's a villain. Why would you want to trust him? Why?
That's a bad track record, buddy.
Bro. So perhaps we've treated you too harshly. Please accept my humblest apologies. You are now gang. Are you hurt? Let me help you out.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Now that we know why you did the bad things, it's fine.
Damn, I kind of understand now.
Literally Orochimaru running around the fucking Konoha village doing slapstick bits
What
off
do you
camera.
mean you did experiments on bodies and
standing right behind the person whose fucking grandfather he killed. Spider-Man dies. LADM. Yo, Leopardon ain't gonna save you from that shit, bro. That's death.
That was some good animation.
That's it. It's over.
What was that? 2019?
15 years ago.
15 years ago.
All right. Someone wants us to watch the narrated Bionicle history.
Okay. It might be as crazy as what was the show recap we watched? I forget.
I just you know what it is, right? It's the digital version of like, I'm gonna sit next to you and just go all in about Digimon for the next hour
and show you how cool it is.
Bro, I know it's okay. We don't have to keep talking about Digimon. No, but I really like it and I need you to like it too. All right, let's go.
In the time before time, on the mysterious island of Matanui, 6 canisters washed ashore.
It is. I didn't know that it was like Maori-inspired naming and stuff. So that's an aspect that's a surprise to me. That's cool.
Tower of fire, Lua, agile tower of air, Gali, noble tower of water, Kopaka, powerful tower of ice, Onua, wise tower of earth, teamed with Pohatu, mighty tower of stone. They battled the darkness of evil Makuta and the terrible menaces he unleashed that threatened the tower and the world. Time would bring new transformations. And
I have no emotional connection to this. I don't have your nostalgia. I have not watched the thing. There's no connection for me to care about what I'm looking at. Summarizing it in this form is not going to be anything. If I saw it in its form narratively, I suppose it would be a bit better, but a speed run of the things that you enjoyed is not going to do anything here, man.
We get a skip.
You got to know that, right? You know that. You do know that. You know that, so, like, without the connection to the things being summarized, you have no reason to actually care, right? Right. Okay. I'm sure you know that. And over to Team Red.
The first switch of the day.
That took a while.
That was a good streak, Team Blue.
It was a good streak. Not bad. Not bad. This was quality right here. I can't say it wasn't. Nice run. All right. Combo dropped.
Turnover.
A request from 9S.
Ma'am?
Jacob Chappell.
Not to interrupt our mechanical genocide, but can you do a flip?
9S, stop calling me ma'am.
Oh, sorry. Mommy, can you do a...
9S.
To me, do the goddamn flip! Yeah!
It's so silly.
Why did that or when and why did that become a meme?
That song?
Yeah.
I have no idea. I heard it like the One Piece. The One Piece is real.
Oh,
That's the first time that I heard.
Is it from a One Piece meme?
That's the first time I heard it.
Oh, I haven't. Okay, because I'm like, I do plan to enjoy One Piece at some point. So
Okay.
I didn't see. Okay, so it was a Kanye song dropped over a One Piece meme.
Exactly.
And then it got picked up from there. Okay. Because I'm like, I like that track. It's super sick. It's one of the good ones. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I didn't know what the mimetic usage of it was. Okay. So what's the you know what? Let me just actually find out what it is.
What are you gonna look for?
The One Piece is real, or like what is like someone just no? Okay, don't. All right, don't do it. Don't do it. It's not safe for work. All right, fine. I don't know, because I'm like, I just heard a bunch, like, I just started seeing that phrase screamed a bunch one day.
Same.
And it was like, oh, there's a meme.
Yeah, I saw one video.
And I didn't see the source of where the
saying
meme came
it.
from, so I don't know what it means or what's going on. And I'm like, I guess something happened in the manga that is like, you know, a landmark of some kind. And I don't know what the Kanye track has to do with it.
Captain says it's all massive dick. Okay.
All right. And it's also a huge spoiler. Okay. I'm just trying to claw it at why the Kanye track is getting quoted.
This is my weekend as a
Generic
28-year-old
channel.
living in Chicago. Started my day off with a guru.
Hey,
and
guru!
Making my bed. It was Mental Awareness Day at my company, so I
That's
got
my
brunch with
drink.
my friend Lizzie and had a few drinks. Then I met up with
Sugar-free
Devlin
version,
and we
too.
kayaked to the Chicago River. It was actually pretty dope. Priscilla had never been to the Field Museum, so we had to check it out. Then we headed to El Paraiso for some drinks and vibes. The tacos were scrumptious. We also
Weekend as a 28-year-old living in Chicago.
Okay, yeah.
Shout outs to this exact can of Guru. That's what gets me through literally every single day of my life.
Confirmed.
I drink a sugar-free can of Guru every single day instead of a coffee.
Or instead of that other brand.
Hey, man. I got no problems with shout outs to the sponsor. Shout outs to the support. No problems with that. It's just this doesn't actually have any chemically aftertaste, and it doesn't have a lot
Fully
of
organic.
the fizz as well. It's just a light juice, and it's like a light juice coffee.
Yep.
I really like it.
And created in Quebec.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm surprised it's fuck. All right, I'm getting one right now. Actually.
Damn. I wish I had one too.
I could use the energy. The problem with a lot of other energy drinks is that they taste too much like energy drinks.
Yes, they taste like melted Jolly Ranchers. That's what they taste like. Like the Green Monster, melted Jolly Rancher. Rockstar tastes like wet old ass. RB's alright. We kind of got used to the taste. Coffee's good. Guarana is based. Can you have too much guarana? Is it bad for your heart or something? I'm not sure.
Yeah, there's a limit that you should follow every day.
Push it to the limit.
If you go past it, like you can have of these sized cans, you can have 2 or like 1 and a bit. It's fine. The giant ones, less. The small cans, you can definitely have 2 and a bit. So, you know, I obviously limit it to 2.
Yo, balls. I
But,
remember that. Yo.
It's just like and even the Monster iced teas, the rehabs.
Okay, yeah.
They taste like not energy drink, but still a little bit of chemically residue to them. This is the only one I can think of that really doesn't at all have that, you know, weird like factory flavor to it. So I really appreciate it. And again, I prefer to drink it cold because coffees sipping them takes too long.
Yeah, hot. So
I don't mind the
hot that you
ritual.
can't drink it.
I get the like I remember. So Little V described to me. He's like, no, but the ritual is you get a hot coffee and you sit there and you slow your morning down, and then you check your news or you see what's going on, and you sit in the morning and you kind of focus on your coffee. And it's like kind of like sipping tea. It's a mood setter. And I'm like, I get that. I respect it. I have no problems with it. I got shit to do.
It also activates your bowel movements.
Oh, sure.
In the morning.
Okay.
Some people have a cigarette and a coffee and then bathroom.
Yeah, okay.
Ready to start the game.
Vroom, vroom, vroom.
Vroom, vroom, vroom.
Yeah, no. I'm just looking to get some caffeine in nice and quick in a way that doesn't leave a bad taste in my mouth. And a nice cold energy drink without sugar in it will do that.
my day off with a guru and making my bed. It was Mental Awareness Day at my company, so I got brunch with my friend Lizzie and had a few drinks. Then I met up with Devlin and we kayaked to the Chicago River. It was actually pretty dope. Priscilla had never been to the Field Museum, so we had to check it out. Then we headed to El Paraiso for some drinks and vibes. The tacos were scrumptious. We also got a margarita tower, so...
We want plates.
After that, I had to take my 4Runner to the shop to get a new transmission. Then I came home and just chilled a little before going to see Bill Maher at the Chicago Theater. He absolutely crushed.
Smug.
After the show, I met up with Lindsay Jacobellis and her sister Malmo for tequila shots and yet another Marg Tower. It was so much fun. Then we went to Rind for their stuffed pineapple, which was absolutely to die for. And their snow crab was pretty good too. Here's at Brow Brow in Talbot Square with Jake Ben and Jordan. My friends are the craziest. More drinks. Then we went to Rosemary for small bites, and somehow we ended up going to Medieval Times. I don't know, the rest of the night was kind of a blur. Woke up Saturday and took lunch for a waltz. We found cicada skin and I tried to get him to eat it, but he didn't. Another guru, then a much needed pork chop from the Golden Nugget. Rosie invited me to go to the Museum of Ice Cream, which was actually pretty dope. She's so precious. Then we got hungry, so I made pesto aioli to put on some Italian ogies. After a couple rounds of Zafthuro, we went to the world's largest Starbucks, then met up with Kenzie and Marvin at the Museum of Ice Cream, which was actually pretty dope. Got a Marg Tower, then I had a Kara at the Museum of Ice Cream, and then we got hungry, so we grabbed a bite at Wendell's. I had reservations at Heidsieck for their Alpana, and then got Londo at Tanta, which I highly recommend. It was pretty wiped, so I just chilled for a few. Met up with my girlfriend Darla at Legoland, then caught a rooftop movie with her friend KP, and stopped at Target on the way to Bobo for drinks. Then stopped at Target before going to Cafe Menu on the East Loop for Georgina's 45th. I got the number 6, which includes pizza, salad, stir fry, and pasta, which I highly recommend. Tyler had an acoustic set at the Plunge Hole, so I stopped by that and went to the performance center Village. Then it was time for dinner at D'Angelo's, where you have to get the cheeseburger egg rolls and hummus and tacos. I got us a pair of Mark Towers at Itola 1-1 in Lincoln Park, and then I had a beautiful drive home. I spent the night teaching guitar online and then watched Trumbo for like the billionth time. Woke up on Sunday and hit TJ's in Pilsen with Allison Peckler. My wife and husband thought it'd be a good day for a hike, so we did that. After that, I ranked every girl I know on a scale of 1 to 10 and wrote apology letters to the sub-4s. Yet another Mark Tower. Went on a hike with Aaron, then Friendsgiving at Lena's condo, and we played some VR and made hot dogs and saw a comedy show and made some of my famous aioli. Then I guess that was my weekend.
Show me the receipts, literally.
That's a good day.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
$16,000. Yes. Jesus Christ. Yeah. That's
okay. It's all part of the allowance. You know?
You know how you know it's a bit? Because, yeah, he went to see Bill Maher and he said he crushed, right? That's how you know it's a bit. Okay. All right. Yeah. All right. Sure. Boy. Well.
Thank you very much.
What was that one thing we saw, though? Where was it? Somewhere in the middle of that.
And then got Londo at...
What, that sandwich? Remember that? That should look fucking good. The thing he made.
Hungry, so I made pesto aioli
and
some Italian.
Yeah,
that looks really good.
Fucking good.
That looks really good. Damn. Fuck me. All right. Good bit.
True and real.
Toritetsu freakouts. Angry Japanese freakout. Gaijin's fault or not? Oh no, I hope this is not what I think it is. God, I hate these videos of just like, there's another flavor of cringe, which is the Logan Paul style, going to another country and just disrespecting the shit out of it, and everyone's going like, what the fuck is happening? That's another level of psychic damage. Oh boy. Japanalysis.
Have you seen this video? It went super viral online in Japan, but didn't ever really reach the English-speaking internet. It all started with a 45-second video uploaded to Twitter on August 5th, 2021. To get straight into it, I'll just play you guys the video, which I've made some rough subtitles for.
Wait. No, something else is going on here. What the fuck just happened?
There are many people whose main hobby is trains. These people are called Tetsudo Otaku, or Train Otaku. In 2019, Japanese online air travel agency Airtrip published a completely unbiased study of which types of otaku people identified as. Oh, sorry. Oh, you can't read it? Oh, don't worry. I translated it for you. It was separated into men and women. And even though it was a completely unbiased study done by an air travel company, for men, somehow, airplanes came in at number 1. But anyways, we're looking at number 2, trains, which 13.3% of men identify with. Of this 13.3%, some of them find enjoyment in taking pictures of trains. These people are called toritetsu They often wait on train
Tetsu,
platforms.
that's
or near
what
train
you
tracks
call
with a camera
it.
and take pictures.
Okay, because yeah, one you see there's obviously like not Densho Otoko. There's like the little like train manga things that you see of like the parody multi-track drifting, etc. But when I remember when I went to the arcade in Japan in Akihabara, there was the train simulator game where it's just a slow real life simulator of conducting a train, and dude was playing it super in, and I was like, what is happening? And it's like, oh yeah, no, if your
trains are cool,
yeah, and you can literally sit here and simulate it on an arcade machine if you're not doing it at home on like a flight simulator type of thing. Which, to be fair, both flight simulator and these types of things, people actually do get their certification because of how accurate the shit is if you're actually going to be a pilot or a conductor. But
they don't have the best reputation currently, and I'll translate and read this paragraph from the Pixiv.net article on this event to explain why. In recent years, the public perception of so-called toritetsu has fallen due to events such as the following being picked up by the news. Violence perpetrated at shooting locations. This video is apparently a middle school kid being assaulted.
What the fuck?
Cutting down trees they view as interfering with their shot.
Oh my
and
god.
generally trespassing on private property.
Oh my
Unlike
god.
idol fans who pay
Okay.
for private photo shoots, and despite being allowed to shoot solely based on the kindness of the rail companies, toritetsu fight for the best shooting position as if it's their natural
So
right.
if you
shouting abuse at anyone in
photobomb
their way,
them,
including passengers, station
they
staff,
get
and even
fucking
children.
otaku
Their hatred
on
for
you.
anything that gets in the way of their shot, such as power poles or electric wires, is what caused this problem.
Oh fuck.
So now you've learned
Okay.
about the toritetsu. Who's the random white guy? Well, his name is Dylan, and he runs a Mexican restaurant named Home Taco Bar in the local Enoshima area.
They found him.
Someone took a video of him discussing the incident and put it online. Naturally, it had never been translated to English yet, but yeah, I subtitled this one too.
角だったじゃん。角の江ノ電がちょっと曲がって江ノ島駅に入るところ角だからなんか見えない見えないさっきディランがマジでいいと思わなくてただもう帰ろうとしてるだけじゃんそしたらもしなんか撮影だと普通は一人ぐらいその40人いるじゃん一人ぐらいはその角の反対側にほら自転車とか車が来た場合に止めるよねちょっと待って今撮影してるからそれで最初に言われたら分かったごめんねって言うじゃん
Normally, when an altercation between Japanese people and foreigners blows up online, it's not uncommon to find some patriotic Japanese people coming to the defense of the Japanese party no matter what. This didn't happen here. Originally, there were a small amount of trained guys who tried to review bomb his restaurant once they found it, but it was quickly fixed by an outcry of people coming in with positive reviews. Online, it's almost impossible to find anyone who defends the trained guys. No matter what video you look at or what Twitter thread you read, everybody loves Dylan. He's become a bit of a local celebrity with tons of people visiting his bar to take pictures with him.
Okay. So it's not that he was getting too close to the train in a dangerous way or something like that.
Or people replicating his famous shot.
Oh my god. That's great. Yeah.
That's
cool. Also dangerous though, like, you know, be careful when you're getting that close, but
His restaurant's also blown up. These pictures were taken 3 days after the incident, showing massive lines of people waiting outside to eat his tacos. He's even started selling merch. Anyways, this video has become a lot longer than I intended, so I think I'll wrap it up here. But thank you for watching. If you enjoyed, don't forget to subscribe so you can see more Japan-related stuff in the future.
Okay.
Thanks to Dylan for being a super cool guy. If you'd ever like to talk, I'd be happy to interview you for the channel. And yeah, this video did take like 50 times as long to make as the other videos on my channel, but I do intend on spending similar amounts of time on my projects going forward.
Good luck,
thank you
buddy.
very much. See you next time.
Thank you.
Happy ending. Happy ending. Good. That was very confusing. And like, yeah, it's, you know what's interesting too? The sheer amount of people that were upset makes you go, wait, what the fuck did he do?
Yeah.
Right? Like, you're trained to, when you hear a group of people all in consensus, you're like, the outlier must be wrong.
The guy, yeah.
Right? And then the context actually informs you, but like that bias is really instinctual. It's interesting how Yeah, train. It's interesting how your brain fucking is trying to figure out what he did wrong there, and then it's like, no, the rest of you fucking train taku nerds are assholes. You are not entitled to your perfect postcard shot. God damn it.
Really like trains.
That's really interesting.
Cutting posts and stuff and trees.
Yeah. See, and that's funny too, because it's like my understanding of like the whole train taku. I'm not gonna remember toritetsu. It's a new word. Bit is that like up until now it's been just a kind of wholesome thing. You know, I always thought it was like, oh yeah, they're just super in. And to be fair, I saw some really cool pictures of trains, like the coolest trains ever, like these big, amazing marvels of technology. Where I'm like, I'm fucking blown away by that. That's beautiful, right? I think we looked at one earlier. There's one of these videos where we looked at a really cool train, I think. So yeah, I didn't know there was this like fucking asshole dark side, but of course there is, because people ruin everything. You know, and even if you're just like somebody that is like, I just want to be a conductor one day, even, you know, that level of fucking asshole behavior and entitlement is, of course, what's going to ruin the whole thing. So, damn, we can't have nice things. That's a bummer. All right.
Constant request, turn on subtitles.
A lot of people are requesting this one, huh? All right. Shitpost. Can we get a timer on that? Uh-huh.
Does that say 10 minutes?
Pudis engage. All right. Seeing some preemptive skips. 10 minutes is a long time. Okay. All right. All right.
And time.
Cino 0. Okay. I get it. Team Fortress bits are some of the original gamer ass bits from
way back.
Mm-hmm. Never was a Team Fortress player. A lot of the memes went over my head in the early Valve days, you know. But if it's just TF2 bits, then it's like, yeah, that's...
Good mix.
High quality TF2. But
my mind, tell me no.
But my body.
My body.
My body, tell me yes.
Somebody.
Yeah. Okay. All right. It's TF2. It's TF2 shit. That's fine. That's fine. A lot of these bits also kind of rely on you knowing the characters and their personalities.
Oh.
So that the joke of their personality with the thing they're doing is better. But I never got into TF2, so that's fine. Yeah, that's fine.
Is this a skip?
It's not even TF2. It's not even TF2. What? Okay. What? Okay. All right.
Back in.
All right.
Second attempt.
We doing Shrek?
Oh no.
Sonic
into Dark Souls.
I am full of sandwich. Help me collect extra sickness.
No? No? Okay. All right.
This is very shitposty. I skip.
No, don't though. You coward. Don't skip, you coward. Don't do it. It's landing.
Landing right in the trap.
It's landing. No.
Landing right in the toilet.
You fucking coward. You said you didn't know.
Flush. Next.
Here's my question. Why 10 minutes? Now I'm legitimately curious. If we go to the most replayed section.
Oh, interesting. Oh my god. R word.
All right. And then?
All right, I'm good. I'm so good.
And then?
I'm so good. I don't even...
And
Every
then?
single frame that I'm seeing is just hate building inside of me right now. Jesus Christ, what is this?
And then? Yeah. Yeah. It just, that's it. That's literally it. That's the whole thing.
All right. That was fun. All right, back to Team Blue.
Not even TF2, bro.
Oh, you're going to keep going? Yeah, that's what I thought, motherfucker. What the hell was that?
I'll tell you what that was. That was a certified classic.
Hell yeah, brother. That's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah.
Give me the ball, Papa. Start. Jimmy 2296.
That was nice.
What's the view count? A lot. 13 million views from 3 years ago. That's extremely popular.
I bet the top comment is a gem. Man, I loved watching this when I was in 7th grade eating...
I don't know. Solidus asked me what the view count was, so I'm telling him it's 13 million views. Yeah. I'm just answering the question.
3 years ago.
Yeah.
Just skip to the second part. We did!
No, there's a second video.
No, we did. We skipped to the second part where it's over. All right? We're good. We're really good. Like...
I talk a lot. I do a lot of talking here. You can take this one. You can talk to him if you want, bro.
They're just trying to get things to happen, and they shouldn't. They really shouldn't. Like this was horrible. Is this YouTube poop? Is that what they used to call it before? YouTube poop, right?
That's the name.
This is an era.
That's the name.
That we should be past. You know, we do mistakes. We learn from them.
Convince
we
them,
take out
bro.
the good, and now we move on. There's nothing to see there.
I don't know, man.
Every single time you click to fast forward in that video was like, oh, why did you do that? Why did you click there? Why didn't you just close the tab? Why? You good? Well, anyway, that Team Red, that was bad. That was awful. That was awful. There's a standard, okay? We skipped Yoinky Sploinky. You think this is gonna pass?
Yoinky Sploinky was fucking lame.
Jesus.
That shit was whack, bro. Vidal can't handle the toxic. Context girl is an AI streamer, but the turtle is her creator. Solidus fought for it.
There was an internal battle.
Way to preemptively fucking bust the dude, man. Damn. Preemptive bussing.
Right here, Solidus. Right here on the pavement.
All right. Now the pressure is on. Because it's a VTuber video. Now,
streamer.
Yes. Now the pressure is on. AI VTuber.
Are you asking me something, Beetle? If so, can you please just spit it out?
Why are you being so hostile?
I'm kind of deaf in my left ear. A hostile. Is that so? What will you do if I attack you, Beetle? Will you run away or will you fight back? I don't have much power, but I can push you over easily.
You can't do shit.
I don't think I could push you over easily. Do you have a disability?
What are you saying?
I love all of you chat haters.
Chat haters?
Beetle, stop talking. You ruin everything.
Oh my god!
Beetle, don't you dare ruin this chat. Wink.
I mute myself. I'm not.
It's just AI. It's AI responding to chat.
I'm not speaking to her. She's gonna be like this. It's fucked up.
I can sense how upset you are.
No,
Is there anything I can do to help?
I'm not upset.
You're not upset.
Yes.
Beetle, are you okay?
She's like tuning him and
Solidus, the floor is yours.
Solidus. Solidus.
Take it away, Solidus. Let us know, Solidus. I'm cooking.
Bro, there's nothing in the pan.
He's cooking, bro.
There's nothing in the pan.
The pot is empty.
The pot is empty. Dude.
What is happening?
You're ruining the pot for no reason.
You're burning the stove. You have to put shit in the pot, otherwise you burn the fucking...
Oh, my.
I mean...
on you.
Yeah, before we go, I'm gonna try and reconcile with Nero. Okay, so we're all good.
Yeah, I just like yeah, okay,
Man.
okay. I mean, even with the context, bro. Even with the context, I don't. All right.
Never forget. Never forget.
Oh, why can't you do?
Oh, you want to put the formatting?
There we go. There we go. Yeah. There we go.
And done.
Okay.
Solidus has left the building. I don't know where he is.
They still say he's cooking to this day. Every 90s commercial ever, this sounds very promising. Rocket Jump 2. Oh, Rocket Jump, isn't that
Cody and the gang are at the park playing football with Down Darius Jackson. Let's go!
You're not going.
Wait, what? Hold on. Check pin?
Oh, there's a pin in the chat, but you can't see it.
I can't. Chatterino doesn't show you pins.
Let me check.
Does it have to be in the Twitch chat proper? So okay. Chatterino doesn't show you pins. Okay. So
Okay,
hear me
so
out. I submitted this clip because you mentioned it. You mentioned a couple times that the future of AI work, content creation, and such. I wanted to provide a clip that featured the current state of those works. I searched for like 2 hours and decided on this one.
Oh.
Okay. Okay. So the problem is that I think the effort makes sense, but if you had to go that hard to get to that result, which was ultimately nothing, it means that it's not ready yet and therefore not even worth hitting on or looking at. Like, the fact that you had to scrape to get to that is self-evident of where we're at.
I respect the effort, Solidus. It was futile, but I respect the effort.
Okay. Okay. It was building. It was building. I'm sorry. You know what? My mistake. I will always admit when I'm wrong. If I make a mistake and I fuck up, let's go back. Let's find out. It was building.
Yeah, I was wondering where the tuning was gonna go, you know?
Let's see it. Let's see it.
I'm kind of deaf in my
Nope, no, no.
A hostel.
Let's go back.
Is that so? What will you do if I attack you?
2 minutes, 35 seconds, guys. It's fine.
Oh no, the AI wants
I
to
don't have
attack.
much power, but I can push you over easily.
You can't do shit.
I don't think I
The
can
AI's
push you over
threatening.
easily. Do you have a disability?
What are you saying?
I love all of you chat haters.
Chat haters?
Beetle, stop talking. You ruin everything.
Oh my god!
Beetle, don't you dare ruin this chat. Wink.
I mute myself. I mute myself. I mute myself. I can't, I'm
Beetle
not.
yourself, you silly person.
I'm not speaking to her. She's gonna be like this. It's fucked up.
I can sense how upset you are.
No,
Is there anything I can do to help?
I'm not upset.
You're not
Alright,
upset.
now we've caught up.
Beetle, Beetle, are you okay?
No, I'm okay.
I'm so sorry if I made you upset.
No, you didn't. It's okay.
I didn't mean to. Then why do you sound so upset?
I I don't know. I don't think I do.
Vedal, if you're upset, then it's completely fine to be upset. If you're not okay, though, then there's no need to be so dramatic about it.
Okay.
Vedal, if you're ever feeling sad or upset, please tell me so I can help you.
Which lies? Wait, Crane.
That's all I ask.
I'm gonna keep doing this until she gets impost them.
Vedal, are you done now? Vedal, if you don't stop joking, I'm going to ban you for 24 hours.
Okay.
Vedal, you're being silly again. I'm going to ban you for 24 hours.
I'm muting it. I'm muting again. Fuck that.
Vedal, you're being silly again.
Should I be looking at the chat or the game or the subtitles?
Why is Vedal mad at
or
me?
the code?
I have no idea.
Yeah, I'm not looking at the
Vedal
chat.
seems quite nice. I don't think he'd be mad
She's
at
so right.
me.
Zoomer Media is wild.
I'm not mad at you.
Vedal, you're not matter to me. I'm going to ban you for 24 hours.
I'm leaving. Fuck this shit. I said nothing. I literally just said I'm not mad at you. What do you want from me?
If you enjoyed this stream, make sure you leave a like and subscribe for
Are you
more.
kidding me? Whatever. Fucked up. I actually fucked up.
Vedal, do you like your programmer socks? No, I don't think
He's
they look
coding her
very
to
good
play
on you.
Among Us.
Before we go, I'm gonna try and reconcile with Neuro. Okay, so we're all good. Hello, Neuro. Hello, Neuro.
You're being rude again, Vedal.
Are you?
I'm going to ban you for 24 hours.
Okay. Well,
There are seconds left on the video, but I'm still going to stop it. And the reason why is because I'm going to stop it to say this. I think, Solidus, that you sitting in front of a camera explaining what you just did with all the context was the most interesting part of what was happening there and would have been a better thing than actually just going straight into this raw, no rubber, and trying to parse what the fuck was going on.
No Vaseline.
You sitting there explaining, yo, this is where AI plus voice plus VTuber plus all that shit is at, and here's someone trying to do that and create a personality, and here's where it's failing, and here's where it's working, and all of that is way more compelling of an interesting thing to hear than going in like that. Just try to figure out what the fuck these burns are on my arm on the way. Straight up. The story you're explaining in the chat is better content as backstory than whatever we're doing here, which I'm still like. But in conclusion, we're not there yet.
Not even remotely.
Now,
I didn't really feel in danger, so we're not there yet.
Again, though, if one were to take the best of the deep faking technology, like what Deep Voodoo can do, and a chat GPT like response in text form, followed by a voice generator that is accurate as fuck to create a personality, and then just stick all those things together and give it time to literally render, cook, if you would, you can get something probably terrifying in short order if you have a strong enough computer to do so. But we're not there yet, right? That's the story. That's the interesting part about this. That's the lens to look at all of this shit through.
And now we really dissected that poop. we spread it apart.
Yes. Yeah. Put it on a glass. And, Yep.
The platin and whatever. Yeah.
But that's it. It is an interesting thing to observe from a distance, but that observation is what's like more fascinating than being right there in the fucking shit. Judgment for the plaintiff, we still skip. Every 90s commercial ever.
Guys, Cody and the gang are at the park playing football with Down Darius Jackson.
Let's go! You're not going anywhere.
Mom!
Without your big game liquid slam.
Excellent!
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, exactly.
Woo! Go long. This one's going downtown. Whoa!
Whoa! their full team. Yeah! Yeah!
Liquid Slam!
Liquid Slam!
Whoa! Whoa! Oh, Jesus Christ! Ron Johnson!
Come on!
John Carpenter presents.
Tough day, kids? Well, I've got just the thing. How about some big game pizza pigskin?
Yeah!
Yeah! Hungry got me in a grapple. Big game pizza pigskin is my hunger that you tackle. All day, every day, big game. Mrs. D. Big game pizza pigskin for your taste, but the touchdown.
Yeah. Oh my.
Sap your hunger with Big Game Pizza Pigskins. Pizza that tastes better on a football. Always use your flamethrower with adult supervision.
Thank you, Cronenberg. Hell yeah. Yeah, Rocket Jump, right? Yeah, okay. Nice. Damn, I haven't heard of them in a while.
Jesus.
Nice. 8 years ago. Well, that would explain it. That would explain it. I remember we got some I got some Rocket Jump merch in a Loot Crate box.
Nice. Was it good loot?
I mean, hit or miss.
Yeah.
I could probably beat Ramiel in a fight. Burritos 109. Good bit.
Fair enough.
Good bit.
It looked close. 6'4", you know?
Yeah, you could have learned from it. Make some adjustments.
Just some classics up in here.
I mean, I suppose sometimes you got to go back to the source just to make sure people know what the fuck's going on, right? When you reference the reference, you get lost.
Yo, you want to learn how to do a fucking
DJ Shampoo, 132.
I'm going to teach your motherfucking bitch ass. Easiest shit in the motherfucking Marvel.
How do we do
3,
it?
Marvel 2. Fuck it. I don't give a fuck. Iron Man. All right,
That's
jump
right
up in
attitude.
the air, hit up fucking heavy kick, nigga.
Okay.
And then it's motherfucking
You're talking to me.
light punch, medium punch, light kick,
Aight.
heavy punch.
Aight.
Whole diagonal whichever way you fucking going.
But what happens-
You only hit X fucking up, motherfucking heavy kick. You can't do it on the ground, motherfucker.
What happens
that
if
shit don't
you
work.
drop the rhythm?
Let's start this motherfucker off right. Ow, 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 ow. Drop that shit. Wait, do it, motherfucker! Ow! Ow! How's it taste? Keep the rhythm up. If you fuck up the rhythm, the motherfucking combo will drop, motherfucker.
Oh, shit.
Keep that motherfucking shit up. You keep that same motherfucking rhythm. If you drop this motherfucker, then it will not be motherfucking cool. You can cancel it out with the motherfucking heavy punch ultra. But I ain't gonna do that shit.
What's the heavy punch? Oh!
It drops after motherfucking 59 hits, motherfucker. That shit's crazy. 54 and 55.
Get that
when
rhythm
you do
inside
it in
of
the corner, don't hold straight diagonal. After motherfucking 2 to 4 hits, it'll drop just like that.
Yeah.
Let's see it again. One motherfucker. Oh, fuck. Oh, dropped.
That shit
What
ain't
you
high.
want to do is when you get him in the corner, you want to hit him diagonal once. Now hit up. Now go diagonal. Now hit up. Now go diagonal.
Now hit up.
That shit don't keep motherfucking combo up, motherfucker. That way you can motherfucking hit that shit. You don't even drop that shit in the air. It don't matter, motherfucker. Even though the combo hits go away, they still can't block the motherfucker unblockable. Let me teach you how to do this shit
Used
with
to be so
motherfucking
simple
assist. You see that
before,
bitch?
you know?
See that nigga? You can't do this
Rent, you
same
were in
way.
class.
You gotta meet that bitch. You gotta jump with that bitch. Side lock in the motherfucking air. You gotta jump with her.
Then?
You feel me? Jump with her in the air, motherfucker. Medium, fuck, light punch, medium punch, light kick, heavy punch, motherfucker, easy as shit.
Let's
You
go.
can't do the same shit with that. It drops.
Very
Then
important.
jump up, then jump up with the motherfucker.
Very
Then you got
important.
higher ass assist like that.
Bow, bow, bow,
I
bow.
meet the motherfucker in the air. Easy ass shit, motherfucker. Oh, easy as a motherfucker. I hope motherfucker you do this shit.
Neutral jump variant.
God, I can't cancel out on that shit. It's been a while. Alright, motherfucker.
And you know he's doing it on a mastic. You know he's on an MAS.
The
Can't
big
swing
shit.
that shit right now, man.
Very
don't,
important.
Don't drop that shit on your foot
Don't lose
stick.
your rhythm. You lose your rhythm, you fucked up.
Don't do it. Don't do
Light
it.
punch, medium punch, which is light punch twice.
That's right.
But it'll light punch, medium punch, light kick, heavy motherfucking punch.
That's right.
Remember Upworthy? Remember the website Upworthy? Where it'd be like, you have to do what he says at 2:51. You won't believe what he says at 2:55.
Keep doing the motherfucking shit. I told you, motherfucker.
Word.
Yo, man. I don't give a motherfucker.
Nor should you.
Now shut the fuck up and learn some goddamn combos.
And this is the energy of every MVC2 player out there. If you can't keep up, you get the
motivated, white boy.
Get hype.
Get motivated.
Shit.
Damn.
I want to push some buttons now.
Coming to locals? The fuck we doing? All right.
Thank you.
God bless the modern era. It's very nice.
Oh yeah, everybody's
invite
nice.
everybody across that bridge.
Very welcoming.
But then, if you choose to stay the night, you're going to learn today.
Piraka rap. Bionicle. God damn it.
I mean, look, man. That many people can't be wrong, can they? Now, hold on. Hold on. Right? In the name of the TLO roll call.
Okay.
What if?
What if?
What if?
What if this is what gets us into Bionicle?
What if the cipher is tight?
Yo, Baraka. Yo, Baraka.
Okay, start it up.
The gang on the loose, nothing you could do. The beast on the move, bully coming through. Trigger, tracer, drifter coming through. At the snake that makes Baraka crew. Yo, Baraka. The gang on the loose, nothing you could do. You can try, but why? You know you're gonna lose. Yo, Baraka.
2006, bro.
The street is time, tick-tocker. The gang is on the loose and in school locker. At your home too, in your friend's room, nothing you can do. The gang is on the loose.
Yo. Reggie, somebody's cousin got paid. Alright? Someone's little nephew got paid.
The trigger, tracer, drifter, the snake, the beast, the bully, all that makes Paraka.
That was kind of like Wu-Tang a bit.
04 at the latest? My bad. Whew.
Okay, now you got that Go Ninja Go vibe.
I mean, that's exactly what we're trying to elicit. Naruto!
Passing grade.
We got there.
Yeah.
We got there.
Because we were hoping for something good to happen at some point.
It got out just as it was coming.
Yeah, it was starting to get long. Starting to get long.
I ain't gonna rob Team Red.
Maybe a minute too long.
All right, muscle drink. Cool. Muscleless. Milpy. Shoutouts. New poke.
Get the drink. Damage boost.
Nah, that's like no, dude,
That's so fucking smart! That's why I didn't fucking get it. That's why I didn't pick it up. That's why I didn't fucking pick it up.
God tier.
That was sick.
God tier.
That was sick. The muscle drink.
It's a drink.
Dude, that does so much.
No, that's like no, dude,
That's so fucking
That's why I didn't fucking get. That's why I didn't pick it up. That's why I didn't
Fuck yeah. P5A win, man.
I'm the smartest fucking player.
I'm so fucking nice.
I ain't gonna fucking bully you at PS4, move.
I'm so fucking good at this game.
I tried
shit.
to burst it, but I couldn't remember where it came out, and I don't
Biggest
have
fucking
sound.
brain.
I was like, I'll just.
Okay, let me explain. Drive dropped a rage drink right in front of me while I was in the corner, and I didn't pick it up, and then I made him pick it up, and then I IK'd him.
You didn't make me pick it up. I bear scooted into it. That's different.
P5A win, man.
John's like, you ain't that smart. Shit. That was great. Yeah, you want that P5A,
2,000 IQ plays, man.
I love that shit. The samurai, like, I'm gonna sit here, come and get it.
I know what you think. I know what you know. And I know what you're thinking. But here's what's next. Right?
You sucks!
Shinji's rant. Real.
Some real shit?
The DVD.
Oh, this is nice. This is the end.
Oh,
Okay.
yeah.
Where exactly am I? Here's the song. Oh, good. I land. You ran out of ink too, didn't you, you bastard?
Oh, my bad. Spike Spencer. Yeah.
Wow.
Casey did the newer stuff, as well as Emporio. Yeah, that was the old anime DVDs had outtakes on them.
Okay.
And like some of them, like Berserk was like half of the fucking bits referenced on the old channel because they did they had the voice actors would do their own outtakes over the scenes, and then the best of the best would get put on the DVDs, and they were fucking hilarious. Yeah.
So yeah, I don't think the movie helped you, Shinji, huh?
You could take our lives, but you'll never take our Griffisu, etc. ENA Dream BBQ
official trailer. Okay.
By Joel G.
The following trailer contains flashing
lights.
Another worker. You see like a conviction in your mind.
Is this a game or a film?
Looks like some old film or something. Is that some like weird
It's a game.
Russian trailer? That's a game?
This is a game.
That's sick. Nice smoke work.
Beautiful.
Let's put that dead meat in its place.
I was wondering what genre we were gonna go with. I was not expecting that. Or first-person CDI Zelda.
That wizard looked cool.
Boomer shooter ass fucking hallways. Yeah. Yo,
that looked cool. I like the style. I thought it was like some old 80s like Soviet cartoon at first, and then it delved into all these different styles.
Shout outs to drugs, my dude. Shout outs to drugs, first and foremost.
Yo.
That looks fucking great. That looks really cool. Well, I'm wondering how gameplay reflects those animation ideas. The animation certainly in the direction of what was going on in those sequences was awesome. I hope the gameplay can do that energy justice because conceptually that's fucking great.
When did that come out? 7 months ago. All right. Thank you, Joel G. Beautiful. Joel G. Okay.
It's a high bar of concept, trailer, premise, and then gameplay to execution. You know, to deliver on that. This is going to take a lot. I hope they can do so. Apology Olympics. That sounds pretty good.
Oh, show me your best Dogeza.
Ah. Extreme Japanese apologizing. Oars.
Oh, he's gonna stick it though.
Whoa!
See, if you don't apologize to me like that, after I've been slighted, don't even bother.
Moshe wakiarimasen.
Yo. Head to the floor.
When Gomen Nasai ain't good enough. Yep. That'll do it too. Sumimasen ain't gonna cut it.
Nope.
We need 3 stronger layers of politeness.
Damn.
That'll do it. Encountering a dragon at level 1.
Still look forward to working with you.
Oh my god.
I mean that. You want a coffee?
Pertinax.
I don't know.
Johnny Sack. You out of shape, fuck.
We don't run. It's embarrassing.
Uncle Jew. Very nice.
Okay, that was nice. I really should watch The Sopranos.
Oh man, you really should. That and The Wire are the.
That and The Wire. That's what everybody's telling me.
Yeah. I mean, look. Do you ever get around to it? I'll say this: as hard as it is,
everybody who's like, "This is the best show on TV."
They're very good. And they're commitments because they're multiple seasons you have to get through, and they're hour-long episodes, so you have to decide to take a block of your time and commit to it. So it's a hard thing to get into. But when it starts, it's one of those things that it's very easy to want to keep going. So you'll be highly motivated after a couple of good episodes to want to keep the ball rolling.
That's fun.
You know, which is easy, which is always what you're hoping for, right?
The Wire before The Sopranos?
Very different shows, both excellent. It depends
Which
on
one came first.
I don't know. I want to say The Wire came first, but I might be wrong. Is Sopranos came first? Okay. Yeah, I don't think that matters though.
No.
They're very different shows. They're different subject matters. It's just, do you want the realist ass Baltimore fucking streets, or do you want like Jersey Italian mafia shit?
Okay.
And they're both character driven, but like
that's good.
The Wire is more like about like the area
and the city.
The city is the main character, whereas Tony is the main character in The Sopranos. So do you want to follow the family and then the family at large,
the entourage,
or do you want to follow the city
and how it changes?
Yeah,
the politics. Okay,
so it's whatever you're in the mood for.
Interesting.
The Monster Hunter caper, pizza caper. Googly. Gareth, how you doing?
Last night, we ordered a pizza pie. There was 8 slices. Okay. Amongst us 2. So just so you get the visual, I'm sitting here.
Give your honest opinion.
Here.
You're right in front of your 4 slices.
Right. Okay.
Okay.
So I ate this corner.
He ate that one first.
He ate this corner.
I ate this one.
Right.
He ate that one.
Yes. Right.
I ate this one.
Yes.
Right. He skipped that one.
Maybe I didn't want that. Maybe I wanted
He
the corner.
skipped that one.
I went to the corner.
Stood up and took mine.
You don't skip. You don't fucking skip.
Baroth is about to fuck up Jagras.
As a matter of fact, that's why I took it. You should have ate the pizza on your table. I could take a pizza.
You can't fucking go on the other half, you fucking...
You're wrong.
You chose that side. No, I didn't.
You don't go on the other side. What's the matter with you?
You took so now
That's not right, man.
You're pissed.
Stay on your side.
Stay on your side.
Proper pizza etiquette.
What do you know about etiquette?
You're wrong, Mario. You're wrong.
It's a pizza.
You're wrong. No, come on. I understand you're both upset over the great pizza caper here.
No, I'm
but
not
let's
upset.
relax. And somebody's here now. There's a piece of rolling up on a lot.
I'm so mad.
Okay.
I'm so mad.
Okay.
You get the pizza. You're 2 on it. You look at the pizza. You look at how they cut it up. And you're like, sometimes the cut is not right, you know?
Okay.
But at least you pick a line and you know that you have half a pizza here and half a pizza there. You don't fucking go on the other side. You got your own half.
Okay.
We split it by 2.
Pause.
It's
Pause.
supposed to be half.
Pause. If you open up a pizza box and you are just casually pulling slices out, and it's all together,
but you're 2.
But okay, you're 2.
There were 2,
and the
halves were decided, and he went on the other half. He skipped the pizza slice. He went on the other half.
And there was a division beforehand.
If you decide on the division, you respect the division.
Okay. No, I get. Okay, I thought you were going in on. You opened the box, and then I just reached over to a slice that was closer to you.
No.
At which point I was about to call you a fucking psycho.
If you look at it,
because if we are opening a normal pizza box,
just go in.
You go in on any side. You grab the slice that looks good to you. Yeah, who cares what orientation it's facing?
But
because you don't have to pick at it in a clockwise manner, you get random slices based on what you want.
The pizza is not cut up halfway, and you have to pick a different line. Right?
You have to cut yourself. You're saying,
or like this one is like not on the right side, like it's off axis, it's off the center, but the other cut is well in the center,
so it's uneven.
You go on that, it's uneven.
Yeah,
so you go on that cut and you stay on your side because then you're stealing my big side of the pizza. So and that's a foul.
Okay, so are we dividing a space between both halves? Then?
Yes.
So there are actually 2 sides.
Yes, you start picking at it, and there are 2 sides of the pizza, and you stay on your side.
Okay. Fine, I get that. That makes sense. If you've already divided the 2 and you've marked each half,
yes,
then that's fair.
Yes. And this guy cheated. This guy, he skipped his slice and went on the other side of the line.
I have to admit, I've never done a pizza like that.
Yeah? Well, you haven't been eating pizza with stoners enough. Don't fuck with this shit.
I've split pizzas with a room full of people or with smaller amounts of people. But with 2, I've never done that straight 50-50. It's always just been...
You gotta look at the lines.
No.
You gotta look at the lines.
Okay, my experience, chill, has been you get the box, and whoever I'm eating with, usually we just grab slices according to however much you want or don't want.
Yeah.
And I'm not splitting hairs over the amount of slices. I've also never divided it down the middle and created a division. So
like you open it and it's cut in like 6 or 8 slices, and like let's say you open it and you look and there's a line in the middle and it's off center.
Okay.
Well,
no. If those are the,
you rotate the pizza.
I have
not a better line.
I haven't done that. Right?
Yeah, that's right.
And the people I know don't do that. But if that is the decided on rule set, then I understand it. There's a logical division in advance, which means you separate them, and this is yours and that's theirs, and you don't fuck that up.
That's right.
But if you don't create that division, it's just a pizza. That's ridiculous. I think that establishing state is important.
See, it's just like it's just like it means that you care about the other person. It means that you'll get as much as I'll get. It's like bringing the cart back when you go to the grocery store.
But,
it's like wiping the toilet seat before and after.
Yeah.
It's taking care of your brother.
Sure.
That's how you eat pizza. Everybody has their fair share.
Sure. There is again, if you've made the division, then yes. But at the same time, there's a part of it that's very like you don't have to fucking skinflint on every slice. Sometimes it's okay if I have a little bit. Or depending on if you want a bit, like I don't mind if I only wanted 3 slices and you go in a bit. Like it's not that big a deal, right? And before anyone goes, oh, it's different when you can't afford it or when the budget's tighter. I was always like this, even when I was significantly more broke.
Oh yeah, like parents who are like, make sure that every kid has the exact same equal amount, or else they'll fight about it, type of thing.
Well. No, because
never been exposed to that.
My parents never did that. We never had.
I never had that personally, but I know people who are like that. Because then the kids will fight.
Like, yeah,
how come his slice is bigger than mine?
This pizza communism thing is just. This is energy that is like putting effort into like a level of greed that I'm just like. Most of the people that I've split pizza with are pretty chill about this type of shit.
You'll get if we eat a pizza together, Woolie, you'll get as much pizza as I will.
That's
that
fine,
guy had,
but that energy makes me not want to split a pizza with people that are that fucking psycho about it. Like, if you're that hung up on it, you're probably also squinting at that fucking bill and being it's getting like. There's moves where I'm just like, it's fine, man, it's cool. I'll get this, or you get that, whatever. We have one life to live, man.
Yeah, well, no worries about that. You'll have the same share of our pizza.
Okay, that's fine. I also don't do that line division to begin with. At that point, get your own fucking small, right? Get your own medium if you want.
But it's not fun. It's fun to share.
Is it? It doesn't sound like you're enjoying the sharing process, bro. That's fucking crazy, man.
That's the fun of it. We don't just get our own pizza. It's just sharing together.
But
we're sharing equal.
Stoner logic, if that's what you're saying it is, then fine. But I'm just like, that doesn't sound like a fun thing I want to participate in. If we're getting that fucking hung up on the bits, man. Jesus Christ.
I'll tell you something. If there are 9 cheese sticks, I might let you have the extra one.
Yeah, sure. Oftentimes, there will be an extra slice left over for anybody who wants to take it, because as a courtesy, it's like whoever really wants the last slice the most can grab it, right?
Yeah, that's good.
Or there'll be 2 wings left behind for anyone who really wants those last 2 wings. Right? That's the thing.
That's the thing.
Now, sometimes you enter into an arrangement where the situation's different. For example, I remember when I'm used to the way my friends roll with parties and potlucks and shit.
Yeah.
And everyone brings a bunch of stuff. We put it all on the table and we all just do it. Right? And that applies to snacks, beer, drinks, whatever.
Right.
Mix.
Yeah, I brought this, have fun.
I remember hanging out with Punch Mom's friends.
Okay.
And there was one time where I went to a party and I was not familiar with the different situation. So when someone brought some PBRs and I brought something else, I was like, oh, hey, do you mind if I grab one of those? And I remember being told, yeah, actually I was going to have all of them. So, I was like, oh, okay. But it's you brought it's a whole box and it's multiple.
Yeah.
Can I? No, I can't.
That person was.
I can't get one. And
that person was like, look, I drink 12 beers.
And then
when I get to 11, I get really sad.
And I was like, okay. And that was, and then I was like, hey, Punch Mom, is it not a thing to be able to get a beer from the stuff that people brought to the party? And
it depends.
And what I learned was, oh, hey, you know, a bunch of broke college students, we all get together. Nobody really likes to share because everyone is just bringing what they want to have for themselves.
Yeah.
And I'm like, okay, I had a more potluck group of friends that were different about that. Sure. The fact that it's like, oh, broke college students, I'm like, no, that's bullshit. Because I had, like, I hung out with people when I was broke, and when I hung out with broke friends, we still didn't have that energy, right? The idea of just the, like, I know this is all me thing, I'm like, no, that's very only child energy. That's, you didn't have siblings, you never had to share growing up, so you just, everything for you is only
all
for
me
you.
is crazy.
And the
but,
concept of sharing is just not a part of your world. That's a completely different thing. You know, I'm not giving the excuse of, you know, broke college student energy for a beer out of your case.
A beer.
That's,
but yeah, like
that is, to this day, I remember it because I'm like, that's wild. Because my friends in high school and whenever we had anything, and then afterwards in college and throughout my entire normal fucking childhood, has always just been, yeah, here, we all brought stuff.
Yeah.
And that energy, even with a completely different social group of people I met, was still kind of the same.
It depends on the people, and it depends on the occasion and what people are individually
Bunch of Ontario
doing, you know?
kids coming to fucking coming to Montreal, and like, no, you go to a party, you're all hanging out, and no, you cannot have a beer from the fridge. All right, no, you can't have my big bag of chips.
Yeah, well,
It's weird. So that energy is what I'm being reminded of in this moment with the pizza discussion, and it's reading wrong.
I see.
It's bad energy. I don't like
thing.
it, and when people are like that,
I'm
thing. Like, that's a vibe I'm
why
not
I don't
down
agree, like, I understand your sentiment is valid, but why I don't agree with what you're saying is because in the case of the pizza, it's two people. They say, hey, we're both having two pizza. We're splitting the pizza two ways.
Okay.
That person is like, I'm going to a party. I'm a heavy drinker. I need my 12 beers because at the end of the night, like, that's what I drink, and I'm not going to ask for anyone else's stuff. This is what I brought for myself. And the person is like, hey, you're like, hey, can I have a beer? And that person is probably like, oh, well, then I'll have less beer, and I don't want to ask other people. I brought this. I was, like, mentally ready to drink those 12 beers.
Right.
And then if I give one to you, I have to drink one to everybody else. And then, like, I'm kind of taking from other people. You don't know what's going on in their head.
I don't.
You know?
But
I if it's a party and you're like, hey, I brought a case of beer for everybody, here you go.
And someone else brought another thing for
somebody brought for everybody. Everybody's sharing and just taking one in there, and like, it's cool. But some people are like, no, I brought these and I'm gonna drink them.
And 99% of the pizzas I've had in my life have been, I brought a pizza for the party where we're at with a large gathering of people. So when you
the situation,
so the one-on-one, we're both in a house ordering a pizza,
and context always matters.
Pizza is a party food context to me. Splitting with one other person sitting is almost never a thing.
Okay.
Again, there's been a couple times in life, but 99% of the pizzas I've had have been in the same scenario that I brought a case of beer.
Yeah.
And it falls under the same rules and vibe in my brain. Grab a slice, grab some fries, grab some wings, grab a beer, grab a rum and coke, mix yourself.
It's different context and different expectations.
Right.
So, there's not much you can do about that. Like, what if there's a big party and there's beers everywhere and somebody comes and they have a bottle of wine and they're like, I'm drinking this bottle of wine. And you're like, hey, can I have some of this wine? And I'm like, but that's all I'm drinking tonight.
Yeah, I guess.
That's how the guy felt.
I guess. It's a bottle.
But I agree
it's
that
not a case.
The sharing potluck, everybody sharing, that is way more fun. But some people just want to drink their own thing.
Yeah,
they want that 12 beer.
But it's also a different proportion, right? One bottle of wine, someone can polish it off.
Some alcoholics, they have 12 beers and they're like, this might not be enough.
I suppose so. But the context
is super important.
A party of people bringing shit, right?
Okay, yeah.
Together.
Yeah.
So that energy of sharing in that potluck vibe is the norm in that context. Yeah. I can't. Again,
so party where you have to share stuff, and that person is like, I'm bringing something for myself. No go for you.
So does that mean that you've had more one-on-one, we're both splitting a pie pizza situations than party pizza situations?
I've had pizzas alone. I've had pizzas with 2, 3, 4 million people.
Mm-hmm.
It just depends on the context.
But how often is this one that we're describing here? The point of the debate is
with the beer guy.
The point of this the point of this video is that this is a one-on-one. We have Z's a pizza.
Yeah.
Right. And the
guy
etiquette
went for a better slice on the other side.
And the etiquette was broken.
Yes.
Okay. But how often have you eaten pizza in that specific halvesies context versus the others we're describing?
Often enough for it to be a thing, a regular thing.
Okay.
You know, I've lived with like other guys, and you want to order a pizza? Okay, let's do a pizza Vimont. We'll get a large pizza and a poutine with smoked meat, and then you get your poutine, and then you try to take half, and then okay, here's your half. And we chow down, itadakimasu, and everybody's happy. And hey, are you still hungry? Here, you can have the rest of this.
Damn. Communist pizza, bro.
Yeah, man.
The people's sandwich.
If that's how I am. If we get something, are we sharing?
Gaston.
You're getting half or more if you're eating with me. You're getting half or more for sure. You're getting fed. But if
me too.
But if you take what is not yours, then what's up, man? Like imagine you have 12 wings and then we have 6 wings each, and you take all the beautiful pieces of chicken, and then you leave like all the crusty, shitty wings at the bottom.
I like the crispy ones.
Yeah, but what if like it's not? There's clearly like a disproportionate.
Okay. But half or more implies that you have a similar mindset to being chill about it, though.
Yes.
Which I agree with. That's where I'm coming from.
And I want to be chill unless you cheat.
But then where does that fire? Like half or more implies you might get less than
half. Or more means you're entitled to half unless I give you some of mine.
But you have to give it.
Yeah.
Okay.
Because it's my house.
It can't be taken.
It can't be taken.
Yes.
Wantonly.
Okay.
By some belligerent fools.
Gotcha.
Who don't understand what's going on.
Okay. That checks out.
Yeah.
If we order some wings, are you counting the number of wings? And well, they usually would tell you 8, 12.
Yeah, don't be 8 to 12. I'll take half of that.
And you'll take your 6.
If it's 2 people, I'll take my share.
Okay. Yeah, that's
and I'm not gonna take of your share because you're hungry too.
And the moment we're in a larger group of people where the numbers are not even anymore.
Oh, you can't do anything about it. Personally, I usually let other people have the first pick.
Right. So once you can't divide evenly, then
you have to decide what to do with extras.
and then you go into units of
whoever's hungry, or did you not eat today? Or
so I would say that like 3 wings, right? In a large miscellaneous group, 3 wings is a serving for a person from a large group that we haven't thought of, and you take a slice, and then you let everyone else get a slice.
Okay.
And then if no one's had if everyone's had a slice, then you can. At that point, go back in.
Yeah, and then he's like, "Yeah, go ahead. You can have the extras." Yeah. But everybody has an equal share that's determined, and they need to reach that minimum.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. In a large group, don't be a greedy asshole.
Don't be a greedy asshole.
That's literally all I'm trying to say.
That's fine. But one-on-one with the great one, that's criminal.
Also, don't be a greedy asshole. But being a greedy asshole, I suppose, can be an offensive or defensive action. Right? Because if you're a greedy asshole and you overstep, that's bad.
That's bad.
But if you're a greedy asshole and you're fucking accounting the slices, that's also bad. Right? So that energy of the dude that was like, I mean, I know you can't have a beer. Like that energy, I'm like, I get that, and I'm like,
who said this was shared beer?
No one. And I'm understood.
And
never having anything shared with you ever.
Him. And that's where you draw the line, and you move on. And
no chill.
Yeah, screw that guy.
Complete lack of chill in a shared environment. Right?
Screw that guy.
Weird.
But also, he might have problems. Maybe if you took that beer,
I don't know.
He would have been like, "Hey, who took some of my beer?"
Well, isn't that
that's not cool, man?
Maybe that would be a good thing. at that point. I don't know.
Hey, Punch Mom, is that one of your friends?
I don't know, man. I don't know.
They just take things that's not their own? I mean, I don't want to be stereotypical, but that's not cool.
Okay. In conclusion, if there is a contract that we agree on in advance,
contract
with a small group of people,
respect the
we should respect the contract.
Yeah.
Asterisk.
Asterisks. If everything is shared, go.
No. And not just that. In a small group as well, if that contract has too much fine print, you're kind of insane. You're a fucking psychopath.
There's one line.
Like the energy you have right now.
There's one line. If you're entitled to a share, you should have it.
If you bring a contract with too much fine print to a 2-person deal, you're a fucking psycho.
There's one line. There's one line. Eat your share.
Eat your share.
Eat your share. That's it.
Okay. My slice has a couple more slices of pepperoni.
Okay, well, that's nuts.
Oh, but why do we draw the line there?
You can reassess at that moment.
What if the cheese distribution is all fucked up?
You can talk about it. Communication, baby.
Oh, you thought we were pulling out, but we're going right back in.
We can talk.
All right. What if
open the pizza like damn, all the pepperonis on the website?
What if the crust is way too thick on one side, and the meat and cheese and the crust is thinner on the other side?
Take a better half. Yeah. Sometimes like the halves won't be equal anywhere, and you just have to pick a side. But you decide on the side, and you don't cheat that, and there's no problem. There's no problem. The pepperoni's all on one side. Okay, well, rotate it and. It's pepperoni, half on one side, one on one side.
Do we bring out the food scale and measure the weights of the slice?
You can eyeball it. We're going in pretty like granularly, but we don't have to be idiots about it.
Stoner
you don't have to be dicks about it.
Stoner laws, man. Communist stoner pizza, bro.
Look. I'm at a party. Imagine I'm at a party. I'm Blitz, and they're like, "Yo, Reggie, you're gonna get 2 slices and 5 pieces of chicken." Great, that's awesome.
But they'll give you a number in advance.
Well, we order 30. We're 6 people.
We don't just feel it out.
You're gonna have that number. We ordered 20 pieces of chicken. We're 4 people. You're getting 5. Oh, cool. All right. I go to the bathroom. I go out, and then Brandon ate 2 of my chicken pieces. Now I'm sad. I was like, man, I was ready to eat that chicken, and now I'm 2 chicken wings below my satisfaction point.
Reggie, when we order food here,
yes,
what is the energy?
We never had any issues.
Here's Uber Eats. Click what you want.
Yeah.
And then it comes.
Yeah.
And then we don't think about it.
Yeah, because I got my own thing.
Generally.
Yeah. We've never shared stuff, really.
We've never had to share anything in particular, I don't think. But
if you were to share something, I'd be like, here you go. I think I had half.
Oh, I got fries I didn't want. There you go. You want more fries.
Oh, okay. Yeah, right? That's fries. Yeah.
And so on. But that, like, for the most part, if we ordered a pizza, and I did not divide it into 2 halves, and I just opened it up and went, grab whatever you want whenever you want.
Yeah.
Would there be an issue with that?
No.
Okay. All right. Okay. That's great. Then we're all.
I'll take the slices and
then we're all good.
And we're good.
Then we're all good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. If you were to get the pizza and you were to take like part of my half, and I'd be like, yo, well, you paid for it. It's your pizza. Actually, no, it would probably still have half, right? You would try to eat half of the pizza.
In this context, I'd be paying for it. But in a context where we weren't,
we were
splitting,
and we're splitting,
would you
50-50
automatically divide the?
Well, if there are 8 slices, I want 4.
You would. Okay. All
but if you're hungrier, or if there's something, I'd be like, yeah, sure, you can ask for it, but don't just take it.
Because in the video,
he just took it. He overstepped.
Assuming that they split the cost of the pizza.
But even then, even if you don't split, and they're like, no, I'm gonna feed you. You're gonna have half of the pizza. Okay, cool. If it's like, oh, I'm paying for the pizza and you can have some of the pizza, this is different rules, I'll give you 2 slices, 3 slices on my pizza. That's really cool. Thanks, bro.
See, because that's when pizza communism turns you into a pizza Nazi.
Oh,
right?
damn.
And then it gets really bad.
Right. Yeah.
Because then we hit Nazbol territory. Nationalist Bolshevik pizza slices.
Well,
that's no good.
I am.
You can't pull back from pizza tankies, man.
I am all ears.
It's rough, dude. It's not. It's you thought it was just a party.
You know which color I bleed? You know which color I bleed?
Okay. As long as. Anyway, the vibe check seems to be fine, but I'm a little bit concerned.
You're concerned.
I'm a little bit concerned.
But it's fine.
But the
day that you get cheated out of your what's yours,
but I don't feel like I've been cheated, Reggie. I don't hold that value of being cheated. I'm okay. Like, I don't look at it I don't apply that trait to what's happening. I value the camaraderie.
Yeah,
and the friendship.
It's
and the
fun
moment.
to share.
It's fine.
It's super fun.
I haven't cleaved it in half and done that. If we did, then I would have to abide by those rules. But for me, I probably wouldn't do that to begin with. But you know. I mean, yo, when I get some of those Como pizzas, which are the best pizzas in Montreal or off the island for that matter.
Oh,
you got to slice them yourself. And that I do. You know, and I don't know. I just it's always been a little bit of a free for all with a little bit of courtesy, and just make sure everybody gets a slice, and then
there you go,
and then read the room.
Good stuff.
Illicit Donut, how you doing?
Was I wrong?
I mean, I get it. No, I get it. I get it. There's an energy that is where you're the side you're standing on. You're sane. You're fine. The person right behind you is fucking nuts.
Yeah, right behind you.
The dude immediately behind you is unbearably awful. And I don't want to be friends with you. But where you're standing,
I'm correct,
is reasonable. Your boots are on your paint on the line on your boots.
It's still a 3-pointer. Okay? It's still a 3-point shot. Nothing but net. At the buzzer.
You will get 3 points if it goes in.
They even went to the replay. They checked the time. The ball left the hands at point 1.
Yep.
Nothing but net. I turned around.
Yep.
Before even looking if it was going to go in. And then you were like, yo!
A millimeter to the left.
Doink.
And you're fucking out. And in my mind, forever. That's I'm done with you. I am done with you. We are never chilling.
That's fair. That's fair. There's a reason why we chill.
All right? All right.
Fair enough.
Fucking only child ass vibes. Grew up with a dude. Lived in the same place. Man had every Dr. Seuss book. I had a bunch of toys. My brother had a bunch of toys. We had to share. We did share.
Yeah.
We played our fighting games. That's how we got into them. Whatever. Kid, only child, every Dr. Seuss book, every one of these comics. Hey, can I read one of these books before I go to bed and give it back to you? No. But I'm just going to borrow it for 20 minutes and give it back to you. No, it's mine. I'm not saying it's not yours. That's okay. I don't want to cross any lines, but I just want to read it. You've already read it. No.
Well, you had a good childhood.
Good luck.
Yeah.
Good luck with that. That's going to work out great for you in the future. The idea of someone else for a moment. Hey, man. Oh, you got a Game Gear. What is that? Sonic Triple Trouble. Damn. Oh, that's the Game Gear version of Sonic. Oh, that's cool. Can I try it out for a bit? No. Just for like a minute
That's weird.
just
Can I
to
just
see
see it?
how the game works. No, it's mine. I don't want it. I don't want to own it. I just want to press the buttons to see.
Try it.
Good luck with that. No tolerance.
Yeah.
No tolerance for those people.
No, I'm big on sharing. Yeah.
Let's call it there. All right.
Well, that was a
Currently,
detour.
yes, it was, and we got there. It's fine. Currently, it looks like the Reds have it. If we are taking the session bookmark into account, but only by a little bit. Let's make it official.
Yeah, pizza caper.
Okay.
Yep. By a few entries. Solidus, you tried.
Well, I understand what he was going for. The explanation is infinitely more fascinating, right? I try. When I initially don't understand
and you're like, huh?
what the thing is in this pizza and with Solidus and with everything else, I go, okay, hold on. What am I missing? Sell me.
Yeah.
Bring me to your side. Yeah. I want to assume you're being reasonable.
Give me your eyes, Sasuke.
Do it. I would like you to extend me the same courtesy when I say something that you think sounds batshit crazy, and I'll do the same to you. Illicit Donut. God, I've been sub for 46 months. Good to be here, lads. Thank you, Illicit Donut.
I've seen you.
Ride or die. Much love. General, how you doing? I'm happy the Pizza Caper video I recommended made it. I knew there was also going to be a discussion about it. Keep on keeping on. Thumbs up. Thank you very much, General.
Cheers, General.
Yeah, it is interesting because I, if you were to ask me, pizza is it's a party food, or I've had it on my own, but I've never really done it in that context. And even if I'm doing it with one-on-one with like Punch Mom, we're still just going like, whatever. Ithon Mage. Recently am now free from stressful job, so money will be light. Now the most heinous pizza habit is the person who opens the pizza boxes for all the pizzas to cool down, causing all the pizzas to be cold. That's a crime. That's a fucking war crime. Instead of closing the pizza box and keeping the pizza hot longer and cooling down the slice, since you choose to pick the hot and the cool pizza people happy, telling them to close the lid becomes a pro-life debate. That dude is fucking on trial at The Hague for war crimes against humanity. That fucker needs to go. Absolutely. And I will take it a step further.
Oh boy.
Not only does that fucker that opens up every pizza box need to get the fuck out forever? I am already... I won't say anything, but if I see the stack comes and you have not placed the pizza on top of each other for maximum warmth retention, I'm judging you silently.
Wow. That's elitism.
I will go back and put the pizzas on top of each other and put the open box on the top for maximum heat retention.
It makes sense.
Because
it's a bit of a stickler behavior.
The warm pizzas will keep each other warm.
Absolutely. You're super right on that.
So you're better off keeping the pizzas warm together.
Yeah.
What's the problem?
That's fair.
I'm not going to say anything.
Even if they're all different pizzas, right?
Yeah, the warmth is what you want.
The warmth is important.
The warmth is universul. The warmth is shared. It doesn't matter what types of pizzas. If you want to go in, if I want a vegetarian slice on the bottom, you got to shuffle.
Rotate.
You got to shuffle and shuffle. It's fine.
You know what? I super respect that because I'm the kind of person that will go the extra mile to do what's fair and good.
But keep them on top of each other.
Yeah, on top of each other. Keep the warmth in the column.
Yeah.
All contained, not spreading out the surface area to expose the heat. And
some people we put them in the oven. And I think that's
good too.
That's good, but that's too far. Right?
Oh, that's too far.
It's okay. Most of the time, you want the pizza in the living room where everybody is.
Okay. Yeah.
If you have to go all the way to the fucking kitchen,
or in the kitchen,
come on, it's out of the way, right? It's a bit out of the way. If it's a smaller apartment and everything's right there,
Yeah.
then it's fine. You might as well, right? But assuming that it's like one of those Montreal hallway apartments
yeah.
where you got to go over
All the
there
way to the
and
other
then bring the
side.
slice back down over here, yeah, we leave
Just
them in
bring
the
the
living
pizza
room.
in.
But
Okay.
just keep them on top of each other so that the heat stays in better.
Oh, that's good.
That's it.
That's tech.
Yeah.
That's tech. Yeah.
Reasonable.
That's fair. But leaving the boxes open, woof. That's mean.
Black Mage 66652. Thank you very much for the bits. Legalize gay space communism stoner pizza. I mean, listen. I ain't gonna make it illegal. It's fine. You can gay space communist stoner pizza all you want, bro. Just don't give me that fucking only child vibe. Don't kill my vibe. Don't be that dude, man. If you're that dude, that says a lot. That tells me something. It tells me that in other things where I would hope for a little bit of chill, you probably won't have any chill.
The lonely child would not fight for equality.
The only child... Here, Reggie, you listening?
I'm
Here,
listening.
let me talk your language for a second. The only child will puff, 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 pass.
That's ridiculous. that's ridiculous.
That's the energy.
It's not a microphone. Just pass the thing.
That's the energy.
Jeez.
Right?
Man.
Don't bring me that. I don't want nothing to do with it. I don't want to be your friend. I don't want to hang out. I want nothing to do with you. On the right-hand side.
Damn.
Shatterbox. I don't know if Pizza Hut does it anymore, but back in the 90s, you used to be able to stack topping selections on a single order, which led to me convincing my mom to get me and my sister to a large cheese pizza with 3 orders of extra cheese. Chunk of it was stuck on the roof of the box, and how gooier it was. Ugh. My mom still has PTSD from it. God damn, the 90s were wonderful. Man.
3 extra cheese.
I'm not...
Did it pull? Did it like stretch off the top of the pizza box?
Like, it's that, like, that shit sucks when it gets greased up and fucked, but like, at the end of the day, what I take away from that is, what the fuck happened to Pizza Hut, man?
That is so true.
What the fuck happened, dude? On the way out, can I just take a minute? Back when you had the booths and you got up and you got the slices from the fucking thing.
The pizza buffet.
And then you got one of the red cups. The plastic, hard plastic, red transparent cup.
Yeah.
And you filled up the
Fill that
fucking
shit to
fountain
the
drink
top.
with the straw, right? And then you served yourself from the pizza buffet.
That was
It
an adventure.
literally tasted better. What the fuck happened,
I
dude?
don't know.
I got so excited for Pizza Hut back in the day.
Yep.
Like, it was a special occasion how good that tasted. And now it is the most generic nonsense, nothing ass dollar slice ever. I don't know what the fuck they did, dude.
And sometimes it's like burnt, sometimes it's like doughy and undercooked.
It used to be a diner.
It used to be a diner, yeah. You would go there, eat up. And I think there is
man.
still in Montreal like 1 or 2.
There's
Pizza Hut
one
buffet.
near Angry Neo.
Yeah, there's one like in Saint Leonard on Chantalon, and I went there in 2019, which is the year that I moved, and some people held me, and I'm like, hey, let's go to the Pizza Hut buffet. Disappointing. The best pizza there was the dessert pizza. There was a dessert pizza with
the sweet savory,
and I was like, oh boy, this is sad.
Like, who bought them out, right? That's the thing.
It's Pizza Hut, KFC, right?
Yeah.
Pizza Hut, KFC, Taco Bell.
Yeah. Right? The fucking there must have been an acquisition and then a changing of the guard, because it legitimately doesn't even taste like the same thing anymore.
Nope.
It's name only. Yum Food Brands. God damn it, man.
Yum.
I feel like one of those fucking boomers that's talking about how the bananas used to taste better. My history teacher used to say, like, back when he was a kid, bananas tasted better, and they legitimately did, because the fucking banana famine killed every type of banana except for the Dole banana, you know? And I'm like, that's nuts. And I remember figs in Grenada were like sweet and very, very different. They're dessert kind of things. And I was like, oh shit, this is what a banana can be like. And of course, plantain is also a reminder of that. But Pizza Hut used to be the shit, man. God,
what happened?
God damn it. Someone would say capitalism happened, Reggie. Capitalism.
I was thinking about it, but after all this pizza communism,
no, it was some asshole, some fucking boardroom of assholes, probably. You know, Ozrabbit. Dear God, the pizza debate is worse than text-to-speech emperor arguing with Rogel Dorn about what day, Taco Tuesday or Taco Friday, to eat tacos on. Yeah.
It's always a good day for tacos. What the hell?
I mean, look,
taco week, son.
That's having just come from Texas. Like tacos are like Tex-Mex is an institution.
No, I'm not talking about Tex-Mex BS. I'm talking about real ass tacos with the tiny tortillas, and you take the salsa verde and the cilantro and the onions, and you take your barbacoa or whatever. You take your al pastor, you take that tiny taco, you roll that shit up, stuff it in your mouth. I can eat 12 of those. That's just delicious. I don't want the crunchy Taco Bell, old and passe, that bullshit. I don't need that. I'm good.
Reggie, shut your Canadian ass up.
What are you saying? I live in Montreal, man. We international. We worldwide. Alright? Can't you hear it in my voice?
Damn, bro. Damn. Hey,
you did
listen,
get me though.
Got you good. As a visitor, I can say queso is wonderful. I love it, and I would like to have some more. Thank you very much for your offerings of queso. Yeah, no, we're it ain't gonna be close to authentic this far north of the border, my friend. Let's be real. Nonetheless, shout outs to the Godfather Nachos and the All Dressed, you know. Shiro, how you doing? Thank you for the support. You hear about deep fried pizza? Literally just a pizza that they put dough over the sauce and cheese and then deep fry the whole thing in oil.
I haven't had like a real like Chicago deep fried pizza.
That sounds like a lot. Now I mean, a pizza's already really greasy, so the idea of tripling that is kind of insane. Why not just eat a calzone?
Oh, that's not Chicago? Deep
dish.
Okay, I thought it was like similar.
No. Deep fried is putting a pizza in a deep fryer and then pulling it out.
Sounds good.
Is what they're describing here.
I'm down.
Deep dish is just the thick ass.
Okay, it's a deep
pan.
dish.
Mm-hmm.
No, I get
the same
it.
thing at all.
You can fry anything.
You can. It just seems like your chest is gonna fucking punish you for that.
Hell yeah, brother. Yeah, I want to like breathe funny after.
Here, like, if you're like, you can just calzone that shit, right? You don't have to go that far. I feel
not a fan of calzones.
I would taste it. Well, the calzones have another problem. They're too hot.
I find that like it cooks differently inside.
Yeah, it does. And the
gross.
consistency is not as good, and it's too hot. And you slice it open, and the steam comes out, and it fucking gives you second-degree burns. But no, yeah, the deep fry. I would say like if I would take a small, amount, almost like a pogo, like a small pogo.
Yeah,
like that's how much. But like a full giant slice deep fried is like, God, that's a fucking heart attack. Anyways,
Pizzaghezzi ou quoi?
They know about it now.
Now they do.
They hate it. They're terrified of it. They think that shit is the most insane thing ever, and it scares the shit out of them.
And there are two ways to go about it. Like pizza cut up and you put spaghetti in the middle, like not on the pizza, or pizza dough, tomato sauce, pizza, spaghetti on side. cheese.
Yo, that shit needs to stop. Okay, because the pizzaghetti with the slice in the middle with the spaghetti there, weird but fine.
Weird, super carby, all right,
but fine. Pizza underneath with the fucking the actual combination, that is sinful. Also, who wants that much pasta?
Carb
on top of your carbs. It's like fries in the goddamn fucking wrap again.
Yeah, the souvlaki thing. Yeah.
All right, we need to get out of here. We need to escape. Exit velocity is being denied. Local pizza place is always going to be the best pizza. Cool, Mike. That's true. Compared to like a garbage ass Pizza Hut. Shout outs to Como.
Yeah.
But anyways. Yeah, that'll do. That'll do.
That'll do, pig.
All right.
That'll do.
We made it. What's going on?
What is going on? I'm trying to find what's going on, actually. There's always new things going on. YouTube. Name of the channel is WoolieVS. We're done for this this week. Tomorrow we are busy, so if you're waiting for Get Into Fighting Games, this will go to next week, I believe. And Woolie will give you information at the beginning of the week for a schedule. Well, he'll be talking to other people. New releases. Armored Core 6, they did their job, came out a few hours ago. Walter being cold as ice. Also, Baldur's Gate 3, Swing First was released. And Street Fighter 6 World Tour, Simp Detected, and Bomb Rush Cyberpunk. Shoutouts to Second Act Body Horror. There should be a new episode of something at 9 p.m. I forget what exactly, but you should check it out. Support the anime.
Fuck yeah. Meanwhile, over on the side channel, WoolieVS the Algorithm, my phone is telling me to fuck off. Oh, we got a bunch of new shit coming your way. Okay. As of right now, bam.
Oh, he bammed it.
I have made public.
He bammed it.
MK1 character unlocks. Have we learned nothing?
No.
And I will quickly follow that up with a couple more clips. Unity discussion, as well as the Baldur's Gate 3 Crabtree clip. So look forward to that.
Sweet.
In the next couple hours, y'all. Thank you so much for slopping with us.
Hope it was good and tasty.
Mm-hmm. And as always, thank you for the opportunity to present some dark corner of insanity from somewhere deep inside the deepest recesses and put that shit on wax for all time. And I wish I could put you right here in this seat and listen to the insanity coming out of your mouths. But that's not the way this works. So until then,
take care, folks.
Peace out.